wine at this hour.
I should go back and beat it someday because it's a fun little time.
Maybe
Fun
I'll
little
take some
time.
screenshots for Shay to convince her I'm playing.
Well, hello there. What? How you all doing? Hello there, Real Zemer. Always lovely to see you first thing. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. So, last time, we got Ornithopters done. And while off stream, I did some flying around, finished up a couple of those missions where you just have to go somewhere to look at things. And I was having a blast. Also, I mapped out the rest of the map. And I realized there's an entire area where I want to go that is radioactive. So, I built the radiation suit. And then, well, I stopped for the evening. So today, we're going to go find out what Arrakis looks like. Looks like in the areas where the air itself is extra spicy. And who knows, we might be then getting into the whole duraluminum phase. And I've been considering, like, should I just leave some chill hop tunes on in the background? And relax jazz tunes. Now, that could work, but the problem is I don't have enough RAM for my machine because this thing takes memory because it's being handled by a web browser. And nowadays all web browsers are based on Chromium, so just looking at a still image takes like 1.5 gigabytes of RAM. It's insane how inefficient they are. But right now, where's that moose? Time to end the growing season. Love the chill hop tunes. Check everything else. Looks like it's running the way it should. Fantastic. And we scootly poop our way on over. Actually, while it's doing that, I'm going to do a little test. Päivä, että pätkähti. I was just about to test the TDS, but then thankfully Onsiukki did it for me. Thank you, my man. And it's still slow. Oh well. Press any button. Let's continue our adventure. So yeah, Onsiukki, how you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful morning, my friend. Oh, you don't have a spoon here because it gets loud. Cheers. I mean, considering the sort of like allocation of good versus evil in the game in Dune, it is such a it's such a classic sort of division, you know. And here, very obviously, the Atreides are marked as the good guys, and the Harkonnens the generic bad guys. But at the same time,
Päivää, että pätkähti.
there we go. Päivä. The thing that really divides them, though, because any good and interesting character is, of course, nuanced. So the Atreides, they are the good guys fighting for nobility. What makes them nuanced is, well, they fight for the nobles, the nobility, and for lineage, for history. Everyone should know their place. Strong class system. I don't know how easy it is in the Atreides culture to rise above your station. Even the Dune's iconic hero, Paul Atreides, is essentially a prince, the son of the king himself. Or Duke Leto Atreides, if I remember his father correctly. Whereas the Harkonnen are very cutthroat, seemingly evil, but they also seem like a much closer to an actual meritocracy. Being powerful gives you power. Wow, that came up fast. I don't know, right? Just had my breakfast and no plans for today. Well, that sounds nice. Alright, check it out. My dude has a cool little sci-fi radiation suit. Nice thick pants. Hide all that cake. A neat little face mask. Okay. So my plan is off stream. Well, we could go here, continue, follow the main story, but nah. You see, I went here. Western shield wall. Eastern. Oh, would you look at that. See, I went to the O'odham and somehow I thought that was the northern edge of the map. There's the entire area here. I haven't even checked out. Well. I need to check this place out. But I mapped the O'odham. There's Irish cacti here. I was about to say, like, I'm not sure how I feel about those, but then I realized I absolutely 100% know how I feel about that, and that is negatively. It's Arrakis. There shouldn't be plant life. Those tiny little shrubberies and things are fine. But this place is idyllic. There's cacti growing and everything. It's like, oof. That goes against the whole Arrakis concept. I'm not a fan of that choice. I understand it, but I don't like it. And then I mapped this area, the shoal, and you can see it's all green and fuzzy. A very cool effect, actually, now that I think about it. Because here you see it's grainy, and now we got the green, red. If you remember the old red-green 3D glasses you got. We've got red on that side and green here. So it's a very cool way to signify how digital cameras and such, cameras in general, have difficulty viewing things through radiation that affects it. Morning, Gizmo. I saw you were online for a little bit, but sadly I missed you. So I'm going to go to check out Shoal. Irradiated slag. The 4. The wreck of Delphis, Oria. Oh, there's a lot of wrecks here. I'm not sure what I would do with the irradiated slag, but I can get some military power regulators and hydraulic pistons. The edge of Acheron. The wreck of Euporia, Leto, Tartarus, Delphis, and Oria, the 4. Now this place is the only place that I found, because if we look at the left here, we see matte symbol, and I'm pretty sure that is the sort of jade crystal thing we need for the Durasteel. Or Duraluminum. So I'm gonna fly my Ornithopter over and see about harvesting some of that extra fancy material. Because I had over 1,000 intel, and I spent a bunch of it. And unlocked all the Duraluminum products that I want, like better shield, even better radiation suit. I really like the drill shot, spit darts, and the Kinjal. I like the knife, nice and fast, good stab, stabby. And of course then a few Plastanium ones, including a missile launcher. But Plastanium is made with I was quickly there to make a few improvements, added more cisterns and a second death seal. Ooh, nice. Next to them too. Winky wink. Oh. Oop. A couple of buddies. Nice. See, how'd you like my radiation suit? So golden. So shiny. I like the use of floor lighting, by the way. Good choice. I like these fancy flooring that come with free inbuilt lighting. Oh. Nice. Just filled with corpses. Nice. Nice. Okay, this thing can fit 10 corpses inside this one chest. Wonderful. So how much blood? Maximum of 240 milliliters. We already have 100. And wonderful. I have a decalator, John. I picked it up from someone I killed in Owodum, so that's nice. I believe... Oh, here's a quick question though, Gizmo. Like, I understand that you put the items here to block them so that it forces items into circuit 2. But why? You can still keep stuff here and it would still... I mean, this storage works as well as any other, right? All the crafting benches can pull out from these as well. So is there a special reason why you want them, the output in the chests specifically, and not here? Because this functions just as well as any other, as far as I know. What's in the buggy, by the way? It's got a buggy booster. Mostly OCD? Yeah, okay. I was wondering if there wasn't any special reason for it. Because I also noticed it was easier to then go here and then take stuff out of the Ornithopter, pull it here, like the aluminum ore, and then stick it into... I can do this if you want. There we go. Pull ore here, and then get all the production going. I like my soft step boots. I could do with the mask. I just made myself the shock gauntlets. Metal still suit still works. I could go to the Harkonnen base to get the cult armor. Radiation suit actually is okay. Armor value 278. Fire mitigation and radiation mitigation. I've now used the still tent a couple of times. It is very fun because it is in fact reusable. I was afraid it would be a single use thing, so that's nice. Having a still tent, very handy if you're out and about. I like an organized system, but yeah, no real purpose. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Totally get that. I'm very similar. So I'm gonna hang on to my normal armor. That thing needs to go in a chest. Let's see, what else do we got? And I can't see them from here. What does it say? There's something I have to look at. There we go. See, here we have a carrier Ornithopter Mark 6. For the dual aluminum, the assault Ornithopter, and the scout. Cabin, chassis, cockpit, engine, tenor, tail, wing. The seating for 2 passengers. Nice. So the assault one would be enough for having... We can head out in a team. The scout ones, well, they can go in the pocket. That's super handy. Assault Ornithopter storage. Because right now I'm making everything like... I'm focusing on getting storage for all the things. And I should make this one. The scan module. Plant access shrine? Nice. Very cool. Next, the plastanium. To make that one, we need titanium and the magic something. But there are items you can only get in the deep desert. So I think it's a neat... That's a decent way of doing it, to be honest. So the main map goes all the way through the tiers, all the way to aluminum. And plastanium is... This tier is purely from the deep desert. But you don't need a duraluminum mining tool in order to get the titanium. I think. No, oh, or I might have absolutely wrong. Nope, I was totally wrong. Yeah, you need this one. Last one, titanium and stravidium. I have this one, so I can farm the jasmium. And then after that one, we'll get to the duraluminum one. So once I get some more enough jasmium for the aluminum, we can make a spice refinery. What will we get? I don't know. Cool stuff. And a directional wind turbine. A large water cistern with a capacity of 100,000. And a large wind trap. Magic crystal you can get from the shield wall. Which one? Jasmium? Does shield wall have magic crystals? The jasmium. Yeah, well, I guess it's better than the jizz. I mean, we're in space, so space jazz. So I guess it technically should be jizmium. Though, of course, it is the wrong universe for jizz. It's annoying when he leaves that little triangle, because usually means there's something you unlocked or you haven't looked at. I'm thinking, like, just try to find, what have I not moused over? The earlies, no. Not those. There we go, it was these. Karak's gauntlets. I have this one, the House Burst Drill Shot. Man, this thing is amazing, because fighting things, high-end enemies with high-end shields, it was hard to do enough damage. Of course, I had a pretty shitty knife, but man, that drill shot just murders them. I'm quite enjoying my hunter killer, but it's a bit tricky. If you check the legend on the map, jasmium is somewhere in the north. Oh? But if we look at here, isn't that jasmium? The shell? So there's nothing here in the eastern, so the western one might have it, but I haven't surveyed it yet, so I guess I should do that. Just have a quick look-see. I guess I could go first deal with the western shield wall. Then I'll go check out shield. Oh, right. Scan module, scan module. Stay focused. Yeah, unlocked all that. What do we need? More aluminum and particle capacitors. Always more particle capacitors. I have a large amount of money. I'm considering just buying the capacitors. And we'll be needing more cobalt paste. So a little bit of a grind, but shouldn't be too bad. Especially if I disassemble the buggy or something. Now what is your current condition, my friend? That's not what I was trying to do. I messed up. The fuel. There should be another fuel cell down here. Ah, I see you've done some reorganizing. Very nice. I can grab that one. I have... Apparently the maximum stack for Solari is 50k. I'll put it in here. And one large blood sack. And a heck ton of water. Industrial cutter array, survey probe, resource scanner. Yeah, good to go, good to go. I want to go scan the radiant place anyway, eventually. I mean, the northern shield wall. You see, this is the way plans are supposed to be done on Arrakis. They're holographic, you know, wishes. We wish there were plants here. Then there's the primrose and some sad little bushies. That's fine. I do not appreciate the fact that there's an entire biome that's just full of cacti. Bricks immersion. Man. I very much enjoy my Ornithopter. But first we go south. We try mining there. We have decent altitude. High altitude, increased fuel consumption. Then we go into floaty mode. Well, not floaty, in drift, the vulture mode. Very cool. I like the sounds. Whistling of the wind, the occasional creak of metal. And I like the fact that this is actually a very good vehicle for mining. It's not as efficient as the buggy, of course. Ooh. But again, it can carry 500 units of weight. You know, we could combine this with the buggy. One person mining with the buggy, and as the inventory gets filled, other person flies in with Ornithopter, grabs enough stacks of whatever ore we're mining for into the Ornithopter, brings that back to the base. So there's back and forth with an Ornithopter because it has a volume level of 500 still. Oh, we got a neighbor. New neighbor. Hello. That is our first sort of real base outside the starter area. Also, it's so nice. It's so much easier getting back to the starter area where you're in an Ornithopter. And also, it's fun because I realize you have to be really careful about those spice blows. I kept on seeing them in the horizon. But if you're flying too close, it's a big boom. And I'm pretty sure that can absolutely destroy your vehicle. There we go. Ah, you know, there's radiation over there as well. As if we go to the map, see, close in. Oh, the map used to sort of say what's here. Dead Man's Depot. I've never been in there. Is it good shit? I don't know, man. We'll check it out at some point. Oh, right. We're too high, wasting fuel. Perfect for the glider. We'll still maintain decent speed this way. Thopters are great, and floating mode is great too. Just research on the DD seems to be mainly Thopter battles and guilds camping and griefing just at the gate. Don't know how legit these complaints are. Well, it sounds like the classic complaints of everyone everywhere. Thopter battles, I understand. People complaining about campers and griefing, I mean, could be. Depends on your server, I guess. Or, I don't know, is Deep Desert shared by multiple servers, or is it just this one server? So it depends very much on, are you in a place with a bunch of assholes or not? Shred? Shred. Totally. Shared. Ooh, nice. Okay, but also then, it can't be shared by absolutely everyone, so it then depends on, okay, how many servers? Is it like all the local ones? So we have like an EU Deep Desert, and even there, is it multiples of those? Or a specific one? So on, so forth. Shoal, no man's land. So don't go too close to the sand. Ooh. World is getting all fuzzy. I gotta say, these Thopters are miraculously well made, considering how well they function inside a heavily irradiated area. There's one per world, so Deneb. Ah, See, that makes sense. I forgot that there was sieges and then worlds. And there as well, you'd think that there are then also multiple... What? Ooh. Floaty particles of probably radioactive material. I kinda just want to check this place out. Then eventually we'll have to go and check out other places. Oh. Yeah, go mine for that aluminum and stuff so we can get the scanner. Because having to land to do this is, you know, less than ideal. Better than nothing, I guess. Oh, and I should probably make a Mark IV power pack or something. Doctor Scat is massive. Ooh, I can imagine. So far, nothing here. So, I'll have to go deeper in. Okay, this place is marked by something. Which means time to go take a closer look. And so far, I've enjoyed how interesting it is to travel around the world. And now that I have the Thopter, it does feel earned. You know, because some games you just suddenly, you're allowed to fly, and then it's like, well, why did we have all this progression? And now suddenly all of that is just negated. In this one, I can fly, but I can't carry everything. So it still has an interesting sense of balance. Discovered enemy camp. Who is this enemy?
Who's there?
No one you need to worry about. There we go. Oh. Shield might be a good idea. I like how I went to one place and it says like enemy dummy debug enemy bunny enemy dummy discovered. I found one of those.
Got woke up by the sounds of big explosions up above. And the whole sky lit up with flashes and rocket trails. And then the ship started falling. Big ones. Well, all we could do was cower in the rocks, hope nothing fell on our heads. This morning we started to get radiation warnings on our monitors. I mean, none of us signed up for this. And we're gonna have to find another crew to mine your jasmium. All right, we quit.
Yeah, I do want to go explore the deep desert. At the same time, I also feel like I really want to make sure that I have completely disposable gear that I'll be okay if I just fly in and die immediately and lose everything, because that'll happen. So I want to make sure we have a couple of backup Thopters ready to go. I get a like crappy one and head on out in that one. Come on. I feel like, I don't know if it's just me, But I feel like if I keep on changing sides like this, I keep on seeing more of these potential, like, cut areas. So, depending on which order you do these, you can get more items. But it could be it's just all in my head. So if you do a Thopter from both sides, you might get more things. There's a PvE prep area, if I recall, to make your base and build stuff deeper there. Ooh, good. But still, I think building is cheaper, and then you can build your like building materials from basalt, which I feel like those would make sense for like materials for building in the deep desert, because I've yet to find anything that uses it. The like plasteel or whatever it was called. They make from basalt. Okay, my radiation poisoning is getting a little high-ish. But could you please just... Oh, wrong button. There we go. Just one I saw. Oh. Okay, gotta find some irradiated slag. Okay, so a lot of these maps are just copies of each other. In which case, I know exactly where to go. If they make any updates to the map, I really wouldn't mind them adding some more variety to some of these maps. Okay, I'm fully irradiated. Gonna go for a while. Back in a big... Hey, no worries, man. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you as always, my friend. Well, we found some parts. Zone change. Limited warfare. Oh, right, because those spaceships are usually PvP. I've noticed. Now, where is the Jasmium mime? Yes, the mime. Who mimes with the Jasmiums? Keep on finding copper and basalt. Yep, still basalt. So where is the Jasmium? Ooh, there's gonna be a spice blow there. Not that I really care right now. Okay, bit of a warning would have been nice. Because when like, oh, my radiation is full, but my health isn't going down, so I should be okay, right? Good thing is, I have a respawn point right next to me. Guess I can respawn from a vehicle. Yeah, there's some design flaws, I'd say, in the game still. At least I didn't lose my money. That's weird. I didn't take that when I tried to take all. And can I die from the radiation? while I'm inside a vehicle. Probably can. Okay, so now I know. Do not let the radiation buildup get maxed out. You're gonna have a bad time. Hey. Lady? Lady? Ma'am? I don't know where you are. Oh. I think I figured it out. I saw these weird little pits of shiny, weird material. Don't you Oh, fuck. But barely anything. Okay, okay. With salvage and metal, took everything. Could you please just put the things that I double click? Put them away faster and faster. There we go. So those pits have the jasmine crystals. Good to know. Now there's agave seeds that can be acquired from somewhere that I think are needed to make iodine tablets. See another one. So okay, this is a spot right here that can be used. Oh, there's that spice bloom. Did you? Thank you. No, I'm caught in the physics. Thank you. I'd rather run around shielded than unshielded. Oh, I wonder if an assault thopter is enough to carry a buggy around, or if we would need specifically the carrier thopter. See, I'm 83, not 14. This makes life a little easier. God damn it, not again. Too much crap in my inventorium. Okay. Someone or something is trying to shoot at me. You were trying, thankfully. So if the radiation fills up, we can cheese our way through by landing. Because if we die next to the vehicle, we can use the vehicle as a respawn spot. As long as we're not murdered by the worm. Don't see nothing. Radiation is over halfway, so I guess I should probably F off. Won't though. Not yet. I'm here for that jasmine. I will not leave without that jazz. That looks very jazzy. Be careful for worms. Because if the worms get us, we just lose everything. No respawn. No nothing. No fun times. Only bad time. Ooh. That's a good one. Totally worth it. Okay, we're about to die. Good job. Hey. Why'd you do that? Don't you dare die on me. There we go. Sheol. Respawn. Tragic. So, massive amount of radiation if you go in the goo. Don't go in the goo. In other words, we don't go in the goo. Hey. I bugged out. Can't scan it. Gonna go somewhere else. A little further away at least. Do a 7. Scan it this. Ooh. I think game bugged out a little bit. Or it doesn't consider that thing as it exists anymore. Because it was scanned by me and I died. So it kind of exists, but not really. Good to know. Cool stuff there. Decent amount of salt rock. There we go. Jazzy bazzies. Desismiums there and there. Okay, quick deposit. Still live for a little while longer. Shit. Like, we're just gonna break that one down. Yeah. There's a freaking frem hole here somewhere. There. Rah. Micro sandwich fabrics and EMF generators. That is unexpected. Okay, that's a bunch. What is that, south? East? Or a little bit more jazzy jazz beams. Gotta remember to get out of the vehicle for a potential sad death. Like this one. Quick. Oof. Oh no, how did this happen? Oh, it's further north. Durability is going down. Oh, there's one. You know, I would appreciate it if I got a warning for... like, how damaged am I? All I know is I'm damaged. Radiation very high. I should be dying any second now. But I haven't. Not just yet. Guess if I get in the soup, that'll be it for me. Gonna hang out next to the soup. Oh, another one. Well, I guess the irradiation of everything here is a relatively new development. There we go. Respawning Sheol. And for map. Oh. Grab that one. Throw that one straight north. Where is it? Behind me, you say? There it is. How about... if we look in the inventory, more than 500. Do this. I think we'll mine out this guy and then we'll be ready. Yeah, unless we see some easy ones. As we head north. Because after this one we need more of the aluminum and then the components for building a scanner for the Ornithopter. Pretty sure that would make life a lot easier. Now this one looks like it could be a proper mini dungeon. Of course you're gonna want the improved... see this PvP area. Because I'm technically inside the ship. Oh, now these look like mining areas to me. Well. Looks like we found another nice place to die. How about that one though? See, now it's rules of Canley are in effect. Limited PvE. Whoop, limited warfare PvE. Discovered enemy camp. Who is this enemy? Oh. I mean you, of course, but hey. Ow. What do you mean throwing grenade? Where the fuck are you throwing the grenade from? Oh, I should probably have put on my shield or something. Unless, of course, the shield makes me extra vulnerable to the radiation. Which is, of course, a possibility. Also, I need a better bloodsucker. Man, there's so many things I need. So many. Oh, there we go. Okay, radiation's getting high. Let's see how far we can get. Before we have to sadly pass away. And you know, try again until we get where we do this one at a time. Alright, death has almost got us again. Got too close to the sludge. So far, only almost. We might still be able to make it. That didn't help me at all. Oh. Yeah. That was funny. But sadly. Radiation suit is taking damage from all my dumbass shenanigans. Yeah, fucking. There we go. Hmm? What? What? Did you just take all my money? I lost a bunch of shit, like, for good. Wow, that's new. I'm not a fan of this development. So I got space for a couple of hundred more. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Okay. Maxed out for sun and radiation. Quick deposit, nice. So, just about to die. We'll see how far we get. Respawn. I feel like this is probably not the Empress wings are about to break. Yeah, all my gear is breaking. See? Okay, so the money I had has been unmade. That's fine. I'm glad I left the bigger stack over at the base. Oh, storage full? Okay, fine. That's okay. Mine out that guy and then we fly out. Fill our personal inventory. Quick look at the map. What's the fastest way out? Actually east. So there we go. East it is. Go higher up. That might help. Further away from the radiation sources. So radiation is still increasing, just much slower. So now if we go then north from here to the western shield wall, that could be good. Then we can get that area mapped out. No. We head to the base. We head to the base for a very simple reason, which is we need to drop off our stuff. So all that stuff is dropped off. We can then look at starting to manufacture duraluminum. Oh. I wish I could go check that place out. Sadly, I cannot. Because my inventory is full of jasmium. And with enough jasmium, hopefully we'll make some of those duraluminum stuff. Yeah. Okay, radiation poisoning is going down. Wonderful. Inventory is still full, so we do this. And the good thing is that while we're flying like this, we just gliding along, we're also not that offensive for the worm. So that's nice. Oh yeah, this was another radiation area. We can have a quick look here. Is anything interesting here from, like, looking from above? Not that I can see. The anomaly. Oh. Don't want to get too close. Discovered the anomaly. And if you notice, we can see the worm moving around. Discovered the anomaly. I know. Jesus Christ, game. How many times are you going to say that? I don't know, 6 times? You see the sand like get thickened up and you see the worms going around. And it's kind of scary because some of them are longer than the others. They're all huge. Some of them are ridiculously huge. Okay, get above 800 altitude. Can we? Heighten fuel consumption. Because I think that is something I heard someone talk about of how they used to fight with ornithopters was you can, if you have more fuel, you can outrun the buggers, especially just going straight up. Although if I understood correctly, they might have put in like an atmosphere in the game as well. So there is a maximum height. Oh, look at that. Our base of choice. Ooh, game is detecting like ground beneath us. This time I'll correctly use the actual landing pad. Nice. There we go. Oh yeah. So. Oh. You know what we need? You know what we need? Do I have a building tool? I probably don't. We need like one of these bigger chests, like right next to this one, so we can just dump all the random ore into there. Or aluminum. So if it's 4 to 1. So we have over 100 ingots worth. 18 aluminum is here. What the heck? Pickled herrings give 2 tier 2 subs on the house community. Well, thank you very much. Wow. Thank you for the gift sub. You are an awesome dude, my friend. I hope you have the most wonderful day. Thank you very much. Fantastic. Thank you, Pickled Herring. What a lovely day. Man. I keep on getting carried away with games and things, but I really should start also finishing up my, growing all my emotes and things. Well, thank you, Pickled Herrings. You are very kind. Very kind indeed. Now, I believe I can do this And this. Yeah. You can grab that actually. Oh well, these things are huge. It's 45 squares? Nice. Put that away as well then. Now, irradiated slag, a looted component used in crafting. Oh, you just made my day. Okay, now I should have enough. No, I do not. I think I might have enough components. I mean, inventory space to pick up a couple of corpses. Oh, I want that one. The Adept Rapier. 28, 54. You know what? We're gonna change that out. I'm gonna go fix them. At least hopefully. Planar Dispenser. Well, hello there, Ugla. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Now, I think it's time for my dude to put on his actual armor. See, so I think we're all radiated out for a little bit, so we can put the radiation suit with the corpses, I guess. And we could do deposit corpse. Wait, I wonder, can I deposit corpse like this? No, I need to have it in my inventory. Grab a couple of those friendly volunteers. Now the death still will slowly but surely suck out their precious liquids. Started the day explaining why I spent 45 hours implementing a firewall for a customer. Oh, glad the coffee is strong. Well, coffee does help. Does help indeed. And, oh, I'm sadly out. I'll try to get some more at a later point in time. For now, how about in-game? In-game repair station. Hopefully you can help me. Adapt rapier. Pure aluminum. I could make it. Let's fix everything else first. Oh, I need normal iron. Yeah, normal iron and aluminum. Oh man. Well, good thing. I have what I need. Now, if I look at my research, get melee like weapons, and it's duraluminum rapier. I need to research it so I can craft one in order to be able to repair one. I have materials for repairing it, so there we go. Well, the better blood sucking tool. What do I need to make me one of those? I need more duraluminum. Thermoelectric coolers for the Mark V. Top of the line cutter array. Well, that's something I very much want. Light extractor Mark 4. Aluminum. And echolator John. Aluminum as well. How should one do this? So obviously, we need to go mine for some aluminum, and I'm thinking how to do that. You see, I could fly around here, actually really close by, and just go on top of these pillars, because they have a bunch of aluminum there. And possibly from here. Well, this place has a lot of aluminum on the ground. And we do have a buggy, the cutter ray, which means we would get extra much extra yields, which would be nice. I'm considering building a base here. So I have this one. This one has a lot of iron around here. So So we're gonna go survey the western shield wall, and on the way, going back and forth, we shall hoover up as much of the aluminum ore that we can find. See, that's the plan. I think it'll work. I think it'll work just fine. And my friend here have himself a couple of drinks. We have heavy and light ammo for our weaponry. Our tools are in acceptable condition. Our gear is acceptable. Emperor's wings are taking a few hits, but they still work. We're gonna have to go get some more cobalt paste in the near future, but that's fine. I know where to get it. Now my welding tool is also in an acceptable condition. Here's a random question, by the way. Okay, so I can't do it from here. Good to know. Oh, wrong button. Now, for pretty much all of the upgrades I would like to do, I will very much need the well, aluminum. So that's what we're going for. That. Huh. That looks like carbon. I think that is carbon. Yeah. Not something I read right now. But up here, on these flat parts, I saw some aluminum last time I was flying here. Actually, these are very resource rich, to be honest. They have all kinds of crap here. Now, those three look like aluminum. How unusual. Our ship is already a little worn. That's okay. That is a-okay. There we go. Oh, wrong tool. Scanner there. I'd say this place has one of the negatives would be the random screams and shouts and whoops we hear around here. So we got 33. So I should be able to mine both of those and not max out for volume. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Okay. So we can do 2 nodes. 2 nodes of aluminum into our pocket. Because if you max out, well, all that excess is just gone. Forever. Now we have 165. I put the stupid fuel into a container. That sucks. Okay, go from here to there. I very much feel like, yeah, these would be very good for transporting. So if you had the buggies in, like, ore extraction bases. And then you transport the ore to your manufacturing base. Similar to what the plan was with my Haga base and the Haga Rift tower of extraction that I built there. We keep on finding the spice-infused dust in the chests where they have the recipes for the uniques. So those are one way for our meat. But I'm kind of guessing we might be able to make them ourselves later on once we have the spice refineries and stuff. So yeah, 2 in there. Put it back. Okay. 1. 2. I'm very tempted to like harvest everything, but I must control myself. I must control these urges to grab all I can. Oh, the little goblin in me. It cries. You left something behind. You must never leave things behind. Take them all. We did almost 2 full stacks. Oh, crap. Hey there, Laseroo. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Now, let's see. Where would we headed, actually? Western Shield Wall. I believe it would be this way. Yeah, 'cause that's that lion mouth. Actually, let's go ahead into the lion's mouth. Because, well, there's a chest there that has unique recipes, and who knows, I might find something really nice. Especially because they should be aluminum tier, so higher tier good stuff. I like the vulture system as well because it allows you to glide a little faster, but it's a little involved. It's faster than going just full helicopter, especially if you don't have a booster. And it allows you to save fuel on longer trips. And, because you're going in quiet, I'm pretty sure that also means it has value for PvP stuff, because you can then approach things in a much more sneaky fashion. You don't have to alarm everyone about your presence. Here's a question. How high can I get it? Can I like fly directly into the mouth? Or straight to the top? I don't know if I've been all the way to the top there. We really are burning through fuel fast. So that looks like a decent enough place. I did not know that might overheat the machine. Now we do. Oh, Jesus Christ, we almost lost half our fuel. Damn. Did not go quite as planned. There we see the mouth. The lion. This really isn't working out that well. And there's a platform up here I should be able to stand on because I did it last time I was here. There we go. Even made it all the way. I like the hint. Someone tried to get in here with the Ornithopter. Didn't go too well. But hey, Chesty. What do we got? Shadrath's still suit fragment. I wonder where he gets those numbers. It thinks like, oh, you have 16 aluminum dust and 398 micro sandwiches and silicone blocks at 867. Okay. Where are you getting these numbers, friend? Strange numbers. I mean, most likely true for the base, but we have more than one base and they have different things in them. Oh. I don't think I've been up there. Any more secrets? Nope. Not for here, at least. And I guess if you go from the side there, there's an actual, like, path. That's more or less designed for climbing this mountain. That's not how I roll. I make my own mistakes. Oh no. Like that. Ooh, all the way to the top. Anything special here? Doesn't look like it. Where is that scanner? Scanner found something? Basalt. Fair enough. That almost looks like a secret cave. Ooh. It's a good thing the real life doesn't have treasures hidden all over the place that you can just pick up, like in games, because otherwise I would be a very, very dead spelunker. I just find this impossible to hold, like, oh, there must be treasure in there. Otherwise they wouldn't have designed it this way. Now, Ornithopter down here. Whoop. Oh, crap. There it is. Hehehe. That went better than expected. My shield wall is this way. There's a trade station here as well somewhere. Oh. Found the shield wall. Oh, trade station is way over that way. Right, of course. I went just over the mountain. Nifty little enemy base. Maintaining decent speed. Actually, the way in which this thing flies is pretty neat. Because it glides like a paper airplane. Actually, a pretty good sort of even if it might be simple, I don't care. It's a very fun, sort of but logical way of dealing with it. The whole physics, simulating the glide. And they made it pretty well, because some games have, you know, logical enough glide systems, but they don't always feel as intuitive. And this one, the way it glides and slows down, falls down, then it gets more speed, then it goes up again, has a bit of logical, and there's a familiar way of working. Oh, very well then. Do a couple of scans. Hello there. God dang, I like this Ornithopter. You know what? I think we could also do interesting things in the game with Ornithopters and mapping, because you have to have a certain amount of height to be able to launch a scanning probe. And you have to maintain an acceptable distance from that probe while it finishes its job. Meaning, you can't just fly up, launch the probe, then fall down, because then the distance between you and the probe gets too high. So what can you do? Well, you have a friend who stands on top of your Ornithopter, you fly high, and then you just hold position while they do the scan. And then they could at least potentially... How much did one of these make? 100. So that should be 500. Perfect. Unpacking granite? Fuck that. Ain't nobody need have you any use for that one. That is an interesting one. They keep on saying like, oh, you can't consume spice when you're all spiced up. And I'm not sure why it thinks I'm trying to consume spice. So, the engine and the wings at least. Hey. Yeah, sometimes it feels a little odd in its targeting. But at least it's the repair thing, so it's just mildly annoying. Sometimes, but if the targeting would get this kind of weird even during, like, combat, then that would be a problem. Well, thankfully, it's not. And let's see, I have no use for that one, so we'll dump it. The wire we can hang on to. we full? No. I think I could do 2 still. There we go. Now that thing's full. So we can do 5. 833 inside one of these. Then plus whatever we can fit in our pockets, I think. So we had more than 100 meters of height. So up here should be more than high enough. Base fuel consumption. Not too bad. Okay, so just automatically detects how close you are to ground for the landing gear. Ah, dang it! Just W when I was trying to press hold down E. Alright, let's see. I should get rid of my normal liter John. It takes up too much fuel. Actually, I could get rid of both of these and just focus on the Deca one. Probably will. Hey there, Wasteland Puppy. Just the stream compression and, or the TAA completely going to throw off by this with things wings. Ooh. Also, thank you for mentioning that. I keep on forgetting. No, that should be a-okay. I did not see. Okay, I want to see what it looks like for you guys. So if I go in here, I look on the OBS side. Yeah, I think it's the compression. So I'll get out for wasting much fuel, and I'll double check a little thing, which it probably did, didn't it? It's not the first time. No. Frame rate should be capped at 60 though. Because, well, why wouldn't I cap it at 60? I mean, yeah, my screen can go better, but Twitch can't. Father of Ghibli. Exactly. How you doing, puppy? How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. And yeah, it is a very quick blur with the wings. And frankly, on the OBS one, it looked interesting. Because yeah, you saw a little bit of blur and then like a solid one in the middle. Which just reminds me of how, you know, real things also look similar when they blur really fast. So it's a funny effect. Now where's my mapping module? There we go. Beep, boop, and launch. See, probe proximity there is meant to the survey complete with a timer, and then the probe proximity mustn't get too high, because then the scan fails. I hope you're having a wonderful day there, puppy. I'm having a wonderful start for my day. I'm excited. We died so many times to radiation poisoning because I didn't fully understand how it worked. But thankfully, I had a ride with my Ornithopter, so I kept on dying right next to my Ornithopter, so I could use it as a respawn point. Now, a lot of my gear got very damaged, and I lost all the money I was carrying with me. And that's fine. It was only 5k, and I had like way more stored away. Now, here's a little bug. You see, we keep on getting the same message multiple times. Again, the same one. But early days. Hope to be a little less stressed. Last week's were brutal. Streaming also was really slow. I appreciated your stream last night. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you had a good time, my friend. And yeah. Sometimes it's more stressful, sometimes it's less stressful. And, you know, sometimes there's more people who turn out, sometimes there's less. Most important thing is to turn out yourself and try to have a good time, I guess. An Ornithopter OP magic card. It is. Actually, all vehicles Ornithopter is super handy, of course, because now that we've finally gotten to this one, now I can fly around, open the map in a completely different way. But even before that, you can get your sand bike. Now we can store things inside your vehicle storage tool, even this one. Of course, I can't because its inventory is full of ore. You can't cheat that way, but an inventory full of heavy ore into a magic inventory that can carry like all the weight. But this one and the sand bike you can put inside a storage tool because they're meant to be light vehicles. And heavy vehicles like the buggy and probably the bigger ornithopters you can't store. But all vehicles function as spawn points. M for map, put mouse here, vehicle respawn. So, and it's always when you hop into a new vehicle that is not your current respawn and one of the vehicles you own, the game will ask you like, oh, would you like to set this as your new respawn location? So if you use a vehicle to get to, for example, a dungeon, I know, so this one. That's a bad example. You can only get there with an ornithopter. But okay, let's go here. So let's say you use your sand bike and you drive it around, get outside here, and then you go and see inside here exploring. So things go bad, you die. Then you can either have a respawn beacon, an item you can make relatively easily. You can place it inside the dungeon, like next to the boss fight room that you know is there. And then if you die, you can respawn right outside the room and run back in. And if you left your bike outside, you can respawn up at the bike. That's a bad thing for me because my habit has been to always pick up the bike again when I'm not driving it. So if a smart person would leave the bike outside because no one can really mess with it as long as it's not inside the PvP zone, because these crashed spaceships are counted as PvP zones. You get a little warning when you enter them, like, hey, yo, War of Assassins active in this area. So if you park your bike outside, just further a little bit outside, no one can mess with it. It's just there. I mean, the world can mess with it, you know. Things degrade when they're just left outside. Sandstorms can wear it down and so on. But you can have a sort of your own respawn point in that way, being all mobile. And then the game sometimes declares things as, see, okay, here's a respawn point. It's one of my a base. It also says something else. Advanced sub-5 console, hidden character, Castle of Shadowfoot. You see, this and this are ones that I directly own. This is my friend built, and I'm a co-owner. We can have a total of 3 bases under us, so I think I might have hit my limit being a co-owner in a couple of these. But if not, I've been considering making a temporary base somewhere here or something, so I can force a mining work around there. So, Western Shield, what do we got? We have aluminum, basalt. I'm looking at the left here behind me because we can see the resource density. See, if we look around different parts of the map, we can tell us what kind of resources are there. So the game does give you a lot of information. Apparently there's a bunch of aluminum down here, I think. I'm not sure if 3 is better than 1. So what I found? Misa Overwatch, Shield Vault Command, Imperial Testing Station. I have a quest here. Price of rejecting. Enter the Passage of Artemis. Passage of Artemis. The view. This looks like a doorway into some secret adventure lands. No item for refuel. Oh, that is true. I don't have an item for refueling. Now for inventory, I have a tiny bit of space. And I'm tempted to see what's around here. Because I for sure as heck do not have the correct kind of armor for this area. I have very low tier armor. See, the discovered thing is coming like so many times. They keep on trying to fix these small bugs because it is still early days for a MMO game. But it's a very fun one. The base building is very nice. The grind isn't too offensively grindy. Oh. I like the shield system with the melee and everything. I've having trouble fighting these people in melee. Oh right, I have that sword now. I might be able to do it. And I should actually have my own shield up as well. These people hit hard. I'm gonna suck all their blood. Vamp it all around. Whoa! Sniper found me. Flamer dude is dumb. But he... Oh, I'm outside his range. He'll still try. Okay, got at least some poison damage on him. Here, have a turret. Whoa. Where the heck is that sniper? Oh, there you are. Counter sniper for the win. I think there's some range element for damage as well. But sometimes it feels like it at least. Oh. I wanted his sniper ammo and sniper components. But no, no. No one here. Gotta love the drill shot. Oh. Hey, hey, hey. Don't like that. Especially because I had scanning tools instead of healing items on number 5. There we go. Ooh, magic beer and some knife parts. Lovely. And so, the adventure continues. Have a quick sip of a drink, because if you have your water level, pretty much your hydration, high enough, you get extra stamina. Flabbergasted. This was their chance to recover from the disaster that was going on as combat, but here we are. I gotta say, I'm having fun. I'm really enjoying the combat. Like, I'm very specialized for what I am. Like having a sniper. But then I had a shotgun for the longest time. And I discovered the then enemies keep on having worse and worse shields. Okay, a sandstorm is coming, which might mess up my Ornithopter. Hopefully it won't get too bad. Ah, I need a key for that one. Should be here somewhere. Might be up there. Because I can't see stairs down. And I do love, like I was laughing with Percus the other day, the verticality of this game. So many games are two-dimensional, and it is a true design paradigm that players don't look up, but they still hit things up. You just have to learn to deal with it. No, it doesn't have the 0 mana O2 flying artifact creature. Well, I can't save it. Normally I try to put it in my pocket to keep it safe, but sadly it's not an option right now. I forgot to empty this one. Okay, let's look at the map. How far? There's the sandstorm. Ooh, thankfully. Still had the bugger. Oh, well, I'm sheltered inside here, so it should be fine. Enclosed. I'll have my welding wire. I can fix it. Should the ornithopter break.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I do like the sandstorms as a mechanic as well. They damage everything that's left out, as a normal sandstorm would. Sandstorm is here. We can see it on the map. And let's see. See it outside the window. Gets dusty in here as well. If we head outside, we start taking damage. It's difficult to walk around in this. There we go. A mechanic that I personally enjoy. Just making the life all the more difficult, which is one of the core facts about Arrakis is that, you know, life there is just so gosh danged hard. Making the Fremen so special. Now I was exploring this area because I'm looking for that key. I found the door. Not yet the key. Flamer dude. Good old poison damage. Whoa, there's more than one of you. Nice. Those drill darts, relatively new for me. Really enjoy them. Blood extractor about to break. Tragic. That is one of the things we're out here to fix. Get the aluminum ore back to the base so we can turn it into ingots so we can make better tools, including a higher tier blood extractor. No real point in maintaining the one we have, because I should be able to make a better one. Now, where is that key, and why can't I find it? I must have missed it. See any other doors? They're usually not that, you know, hidden. But it's just, you know, there, out in the world. And essentially just a shiny, glowing armband on a table somewhere. Usually also somewhere where it would sort of make sense for it to be. Which is why I'm sort of confused that it's not here. Because this is sort of where the kind of place where we're usually seeing those armbands. No, it's not here. So, nope. Where could it be? I checked all of that. Pretty sure we checked this one. This just leads out. Wouldn't happen to be here, would it? Nope. Also would make sense. In any narrative or real design sense. Aha! There we go. Found the key. The identification band. Steal your power cells too while I'm at it. So why not? Oh? Oh, I'm out of slots. What are we dropping? Don't need grass, I think. It's relatively prevalent. Ooh, spice and spice residue. And that is good stuff. Drop the basic leader, John. And that one heal kit. There we go. Got the intel, which gives us more research points. Mark 4 radiation suit. Well, I already have one. It would be more valuable than this one. So if I go that and that. Wait, that was it? Oh well. No uniques here. Tragic. Very tragic. Oh well. Then we'll have to go back to the Thopter of the Orn. Pick up the aluminum ore because even though our slots are full, we can still carry a little bit more volume. There we go. Yeah. Backpack full. Now it's full, okay. Think. No? In theory, it might fit a little bit more, but I guess... Or like below one whole one. Oh, and the sword. What would actually... What is one? That is... Okay, so rapier is more stabby sword than slashy sword. And the house sword is more slashy sword. Interesting enough. Okay. We should have enough fuel to get us back home. So we're going to start by heading pretty much straight south. And then east. Because we're sort of bordering on being too high for fuel. A little bit of forward momentum. And then initiate a glide. Save on the fuel. Southeast. Perfect for me. Fantastic. So now we have a... Oh, and apparently it didn't take too much damage. Because we see on the lower right, we see the Ornithopter or its singular components. And they're color-coded. So the darker red they turn, the more damaged they are. And they all seem to be in very A-OK condition. So I guess we happen to have it somehow slightly shielded from the sandstorm. Good for us. Very good for us. And that tall one, called the Hand of Keter, is the spire, and we want to be on the other side of it. There we find our current base. And I personally very much enjoy that the terrain is like it's a living and changing terrain. And once a week, the Coriolis storm will pass through and all that is left unshielded will be truly and permanently destroyed. Because people can build new bases and then they can abandon them and build new bases again somewhere else. So the old ones are left there. And once they've been abandoned, others can move in, claim them, and steal all the stuff that might have been left over. I like that base. Because it's obviously that whoever built it had gotten their hands on Ornithopter tech. Before that, you always want to make sure you can actually get to your base in some sensible way. And now that we can get high up with an Ornithopter, then why not? There we go. There is the Casa del Shadowfoot, named after a D&D character from a D&D game. And we land. Wonderful. And for the longest time, I was very annoyed at the fact that I had to make so many like personal runs back and forth to get stuff out of the vehicle inventory, until I was informed that there is in fact a much more a simpler and better way. Look at storage here. We can build a water system, a medium water system, but not a chest. Oof. Nor a storage container. Let me do a small one. Better than nothing. Right next to this thing. Which is, I can demonstrate, because top left we have backpack, which is what our dude currently has. We click it, we see other inventories, like the buggy, the vehicle we have down somewhere else, and then we have, of course, the scout ornithopter. So we put that there. Change back to backpack. Grab that one. Oh. Oh, volume's full. Fine. Medium ore refinery. Start processing all the aluminum we have. Now, yeah, that included the stuff in my inventory. These blueprints, you can only sort of research, so quote-unquote unlock inside bases or trading posts. You have to be in a water-sealed environment. So we hold down F, and we have now the permit to build one more unique garment like that. This thing's storage is empty again, so we'll get as much as we can from the ornithopter. Ooh, just one single one. There we go, 59 more units. Ooh, we're making so heckin' much. There, and now we have emptied the ornithopter. If we had a bigger storage item here, we could probably have emptied it all in one go. But all I had material for was, well, one of the smallest ones. Low-grade lubricant. Sure. More lube. And from our sub-thief console, we can also then refuel all of our generators. We have 1 day and 14 hours. Now we have 6 days of ongoing power. So I'm pretty sure the batteries for the battery-driven ones are doing just fine. Oop. Which are there. Last time I checked on them, they had... Oh, these are over weak, but I might want to collect a few more batteries. But since those were all had like enough power for running for a week, yet the sub-thief console said we only had for a little bit over a day, it's very easy to deduce that what we need is lubricant for the wind turbines. Let's have a look at the repair station. Okay, we need iron ingots, so that is something I'll need to go fetch. In the meantime, light extractor Mark IV. I need 25 aluminum ingots. Well, we're getting those. Slowly, but surely. Here's another question. Could I make another medium machine? No, I require cobalt paste and 2 more steel ingots. Ready. The spice refinery, also cobalt paste and duraluminum. Advanced fermented still requires duraluminum. Fabricators, utilities. What do we got here? We have then the Wind turbine directional and omnidirectional. This one requires some of the spice melange, cobalt paste, and aluminum ingots. Yeah. So, while the aluminum then gets dealt with, I guess I could fly down here and collect me some more iron. So that is something we don't have up here, I think. I think iron pretty much only exists here. Huh. I think that it actually is true. I guess it makes sense. The red sands are red because of rust. Iron oxide, and you can only find iron here. Yeah. Neat. There's a hole there. Ah, testing station. I've been there. Here. The anomaly. Now why is it an anomaly? Circular spaceship. What is this? UFOs. Let's go check it out. We'll check out the anomaly and hunt down some iron. It'll be great. It'll be grand. It'll be worth it. Meantime, I think here. Nope. Oh, yes. I think I've surveyed everything. So I don't think we need that. Maybe hang on to your welding torch, friend. Just saying. The gun, put it with a knife. Put away some more money. Here we go. A fuel cell. Well, hello there, Enthak. How you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Now, looks like we can use this one. Oh no. Where's all my heavy ammo? I guess I put him away somewhere. Without meaning to. There we go. Heavy darts and light darts. That's a-okay. My Hydra John as well. Don't need that one anymore now that we got Decaliter Johns. I think that's a-okay. And we can run on upstairs. Oh, I did not just good. And there we go. Just next to our wonderful death stills, which are sucking those bodies dry. Properly vacuum sealed, and we see those tubes pumping out stuff. 3 minutes and 44 seconds of extra for the extraction time. We can't see it here, but if we go into research, I do believe here it would say total processing time is 1 hour, total year 25,000 units of water. So that's nice. Need more aluminum for the Decalator Johns, but that's a-okay. Wait, what did I just see there? Yeah, the Mark IV. 25 aluminum. Well, that thing's actually pretty busted as well. Yeah, we can... It's fine. I guess that we get for just dying a ton. And we need iron ingots for a lot of stuff. Fix the Decalator John. Everything else is still functional. Rest of this wants iron, pretty much. Oh, right. Garments. That's the garment manufacturer. Mark 5 radiation suit. Armor value goes from 200 to 600. Holy shit. Radiation mitigation from 90 to 92. Heat protection is the same. That's a massive upgrade. What do we need? 2 aluminum ingots times 50. Otherwise, we got everything. Holy crap. That's not impossible. Not at all. Mercenary still suit mask. Now that looks... that looks so gimpy. Mega gimp. 152 armor. There goes Shadrath. Armor value 340. Well, what do you need? Aluminum ingots. Otherwise, we have everything we need. Well, then. We'll just let the processors keep processing then, won't we? Yeah, we'll just fly down here. Do a whole bunch of mining. You know, we got 2 buggies. One of them is a piece of scrap. It smokes. It breaks. It's not doing too hot. Aluminum is being processed slowly but surely. So yeah, let's just try to focus. Not my strongest suit. We'll try. Oh. Silly me. Running around with all this blood in my bags. Let's put it in the filtration machine. All that blood. It'll be fine. We're gonna have to go through a whole lot of blood to... well... there we go. Now, we have to go through a lot of blood to, well, process all those ores. Go through a lot of water to process all those ores. Man, I can't word. Words are for nerds. Oh, I got a 4th one. Nice. Oh, wait. Wrong direction. That's north. We're headed... oh. Totally meant to do that. Not a single accident in sight. Now I know that there's iron there, and I actually have not explored that part of the map very much. And now that I know how efficient the buggies are, what I think I really want to find is not just a place with iron, but a place that has a lot of iron on ground level, so I can actually drive the buggy there. Oh, fine. I can refuel it from inside, right? Can. Very cool. Worm sign. Somehow so cool that I can actually see the worm from up here. Huh. Looks odd. Gotta check what the place is. There we go. Oh no. Seems I landed poorly. How about here? Yep. Came for the iron. We'll see how much I can get with this one. 120. Not bad. Dead Man's Depot. Ah. God, I love that thing. I severely outleveled these enemies. That is why I'm wiping the floor. Ah, lovely. Oh, embarrassing. In the end, the poison got him. Let's look for that loot here. Not loot here. Alright. Neat. Got a little something. How about here? Nope. Nope. Ooh, something.
Stay clear of the hand of Kadir. The entire rock is swarming with slavers. Kirab, salvagers, prospectors, anyone without a powerful patron is fair game. Beast Rabban needs more bodies to work to death on his precious new city. So if you go anywhere near the hand, be on your guard.
The ground fighting may have moved away from here, but there's still plenty going on up above. I don't mind them dropping those fighters out of the sky, long as they don't come down on my head. There's still good salvage to be got from them. Only thing is, most of them fall out in the open sands, and the worms won't give you any time to use a cutter ray out there. Still, you can get some nice stuff if you're daring enough for a dash and grab.
Nice little sort of hint about the crashed spaceships and how the worms do not play nice. So, is there a secret chest here? Kinda. Well, intel, at least. A whole bunch of crap. Mark II shield. Okay, I only got a Mark III. Still. Mine's better. But it's time to change equipment. Means gonna put you away, put you away, put you away. Those two. That one's full, so we can put it away. And I won't be building anything. There we go. That one has already respawned. Ultimately, this is what we really came for. What? How dare you? Not that one. The grass in there, I guess. That one's full. That's the reason for me putting it there.
Who's that?
There you are. Sword worked out pretty well. Yeah, okay, that is a mildly... Okay, at least it's only a mildly annoying bug, the one with the updates coming like 5 times in a row. Could be worse. And I'm back in streamer mode, so we can't listen to the Imperium Classics, but you know we can listen to Harvester Radio. Okay, let's try out something different. How about Atreides Radio?
It's through these sacrifices that we uphold our values and protect the future of House Atreides. Our troopers understand the importance of their missions, and they complete them with honor and integrity. The morale of our troops remains strong, and their families can take pride in their courage and dedication.
In previous episodes, we've heard how brutal some of these missions have been, and about the emotional toll on our soldiers. Sergeant Eric Thorne, for example, described the chaos and loss during the final days at Three Rock Station. How do you address the concerns of those who feel that the cost of this war is too high?
The cost of freedom and justice is never too high.
Interesting choice to put like a water source in a heavily radioactive zone.
We make brings us one step closer to a lasting peace and a brighter future for House Atreides.
It's true, water is very good to like shield radiation from radiation. Still feels a little
Captain,
iffy.
Some have raised concerns about the ethical implications of our tactics and the impact on civilian populations. How do we ensure that we maintain our moral high ground in this conflict?
House Atreides has always held itself to the high standards of the Great Convention. Our tactics are designed to minimize harm to civilians and uphold the principles of that treaty. Any deviations from the standards are swiftly addressed and corrected. Our commitment to honorable warfare is unwavering.
There have been reports of war crimes committed by Harkonnen forces, as well as allegations of misconduct by our own troops. How do we respond to these allegations and ensure accountability?
The Harkonnens are known for their brutality and disregard for both human life and any type of agreement between the houses. But we do not stoop to their level.
Of course you don't.
Allegations of misconduct by our troops are thoroughly investigated, and those found guilty are held accountable. However, it's important to remember that our forces are under immense pressure, and mistakes can happen.
Yeah.
Let's focus on the bigger picture and the ultimate goal of victory and justice.
Captain, what message would you like to send to the families of our soldiers and the subjects of House Atreides who may be struggling with the hardships of this conflict?
To the families and citizens of House Atreides, I say this. Stand proud. Your loved ones are fighting for a noble cause, and their sacrifices are not in vain. In time, we will emerge from this confrontation stronger and more united than ever. Trust in our leadership. Trust in our soldiers.
I have no idea what
Trust
one
in the
might
principles that have
find
guided
here.
us for generations.
Oh,
Together,
silly me.
we will prevail.
Thank you, Captain Amstrad, for sharing your perspective with us today. Your words remind us of the strength and resilience of House Atreides. That concludes our interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad. As we continue to navigate the complexities of this conflict, let us honor the bravery and sacrifices of our soldiers and strive to uphold the values that define House Atreides. Join us next time for another episode of
I think these would be
Through Their
container. I
Eyes.
guess that counts as container then.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
This place marked as an anomaly is a strange one. Doesn't really seem to have anything of that much interest. Now we got grass, salvage metal, fuel cell. As such, there's a chance that the sort of... Oh, look at that, found a unique. Thank you. compact compactor. Well, I have one of those. Spice abuse iron. Okay with this. Mechanical part and stuff. Very nice. Oh, let's grab all the blood we can. Actually, I shouldn't do it with those guys. Because they've been dead for a while, so they're a little dried out. Not the best source. But I'm guessing the blood extractor still takes the same amount of... Huh? What? How's that thing inside there? Maybe the map gen isn't... Yeah. Isn't perfect. Not enough power. Oof. What have we got? Mark III power pack. Yeah, that is something I need to work on. And I'm slightly intrigued by the fact that I do have an equipment slot with nothing in it. And I've yet to discover what would go in there.
This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful community crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you that hope is not weakness. Real strength is acknowledging that it's okay to strive for and even expect a better day. We've got to approach every fresh sunrise as an opportunity to renew our bonds and strengthen our commitment to a brighter future. A future governed by hope and not fear. This is Tolliver Cam from the heart of Erekeen, guiding you through your
Shirt,
day.
View from a
pants,
mountaintop. The
gloves,
song of the sea.
shoes.
Our faithful brother, that ever-present roar, companion to those
Oh yeah,
dreamers
no
of
pants,
jagged
because
peaks of long
the still
ago.
suit takes both slots.
Eyes towards the distant stars.
I wonder what
Visions
goes
not of
here.
glory, but of light and hope across the darkest voids. Now, beneath an empty sky, our banners gloriously fly. Dreams
There we go.
fulfilled,
There it went.
lost. Light and hope consumed.
And the
by
thing is
darkness
breaking down a little bit.
Deeper than was known. And lost as well in desert, empty as can be. The song of that far away sea.
All right. Now I've done my part. I'm checking that place out. Now, what about this one? Oh, that's this crashed spaceship. Well, that's fine. Hey there, Tourmaline. How you doing? We'll see if our TTS can handle that once it eventually starts doing something. Shouldn't be too long, though. Have ad. Tragic. might hear the TTS Curious Fits will say, "What's up, man?" Yep. Hasn't done it yet.
Sen mele huoji.
Oh, did it best. I cannot speak the language, but it sounded surprisingly okay-ish to me. Hey, did it. Nice. What's up in Chinese from the character, but read it as pinyin Shenrin Huji. Let's go! Yeah, turns out Google knows their shit. Just surprised of not that many of us, to be honest. Okay, now with this, we can fit a little bit more stuff. Oh, and the blood bags I can probably grab from there as well. So I just used that library for the Python script and I'm sure it could read it right since it's TTS. Yeah. Turns out it can. It's very cool though. Yeah, because the TTS is captured by StreamerBot essentially, and that is then shipped off to Google Cloud, and then the Google Cloud service has a TTS service, which then sends back the spoken word data to SpeakerBot, which then puts it out to the audio output. And Google has some really interesting sort of voices there, and they seem to be trying out different kinds of technologies for adding more emotion and reading more stuff. Just like it's thanks to that I discovered that they have the Finnish voice TTA. And I found it funny that it's not only can it speak things in Finnish, which is, in my opinion, a relatively new thing for computers, but it can also, let's see, but it also gives stuff a sort of Finnish accent, and I found that just, you know, weird and a little funny. Okay, let's grab all the battery fuel cells we can. Oh. There we go. Oh, yeah. Yes, Rad, I was just thinking of that today for my flashcards, because right now mine is the exact same default woman voice like you get on Google Translate, yeah. We'll change it, or even get one with the AI voice, the filter that sounds like a native speaker. I'm pretty sure they have also, yeah, for Mandarin, because they have like the list for languages and the sort of like different areas of the world that the language is sort of trying to speak. It's very large. It's a very big list. There we go. Ooh, double gear up camp. Collecting the flower sand will always be a risk, because you can't collect it without pissing off the worm. So you gotta be careful. Open inventory, do that. Okay, we got over 1,000 units and we still can fit a lot more weight. So, well, rather than going there, I'll go here, because I know that there's a bunch of iron over this way. Oh, there we go, already. Didn't have to go far. Oh yeah. Hop. Now they can get better dialect for pronunciation, etc. of my deck of cards. Now contain 350 plus words. More than enough to become fluent. Ooh. That's very true. I've heard of a good way of saying you can get at least conversational. And only one good way to fluent if you just learn the 100 most common words in a language. But then that way you can usually deliver most of the ideas you might come across. Would you mind some rock with laser blast like that? Oh yeah, man. I totally agree. Or that iron ore. Iron ore would appear with those kind of like giant crystal things. You just zap it with a laser and you're good to go. Rather than the... You get some kind of ore and then you just have to process the shit out of it. Now we go get some altitude and the vulture time. Now in front of us are some of these hilltop kind of things. And what the? If that's someone's fucking base. Whoa, what the f... Oh, that's a good powder flower sand base. It's got colors and shapes. I'm pretty sure this is someone who allied with the Atreides, because this looks thematically very Atreides-y. Holy crap. Now that is a pretty dang cool base. Noise. Well done, whoever built that. Well done. Ooh, and here we see a base that is in the process of being eaten by the environment. I mentioned before, you can, build new bases, then abandon the old one. And then its components will slowly but surely start taking damage and disappearing. And then you have these funky little ruins for a little while, until they're eventually completely deleted, devoured by the environment, scoured away by a Coriolis storm. Oh yeah, there's that thing. I think I've been there. Here we go. There's one node. Wow! Totally. No, I got this. I got this. No worries. An aircraft like this would be dope. Dragonfly tech. Yeah. Yeah, you could actually see it be a thing. Yeah, because it makes sense on Arrakis, because all kinds of rotors and things that spin that are exposed would get sand in them. This one has a very limited sort of range of motion. It only has to wobble. You know? So it has technically far more sand safe. And of course, like dragonflies, land choppers in general, it allows you for stationary flying in a relatively easy way. Ultimately, it might even be, should you get it to work, with the tech and everything, it might even be more energy efficient than many other forms, because it's a shorter, movement that you have to make. You don't have to spin anything, go all the way around. You need to get a wobble. And it just needs to be fast enough. And, of course, materials that can survive this kind of vibration. I guess it would be some kind of carbon-based thing. Like what are they called now? Graphite. On top of here, I did a lot of mining. This way I placed my base there, first one, and then when it was at one point considering moving, and I realized, you know what, it might not be the best idea, because look at this bounty of ore.
The day before graduation, Taryn and Lyra ventured into the lecture
Should be.
hall to learn a borrowed tome when something strange caught their eye.
Almost land.
That's strange.
Almost don't count apparently.
But we just saw the Commandant on the green.
Then who's in there?
Fantastic.
None of your business, peons. I was just leaving.
The graphene shit is cool. Yeah.
But Taryn had no
I mean, it's one of those things where it's easy to forget that we very much already live in the sci-fi future. It's just that some of the material tech and stuff that you would really want to see in the world is just very expensive to make.
You won't believe what Lyra and I just saw.
Or at least too expensive for it to be cost effective for the amount of profits the, well, profit makers want.
I thought it was nonsense at the time. He was asking about a possible Harkonnen infiltrator in our aspiring class. I thought he was just giving me a hard time, but...
Yes, Aiden is the infiltrator. He must be.
But what are we going to do about it?
leave that to me.
Okay, let's see.
The graduation ceremony is a grand affair, as the Commandant presents deployment orders to the well-deserving class. Called to the stage.
Gosh darn.
Walk triumphantly up the aisle, expecting to receive top-of-class honors.
I told you, fools who end up on top.
Aspirant Aiden, you and your hereby charged with espionage and treason against House Atreides. Wartime. The articles of Canley are clear on the sentence. As for the rest of you, you have
Don't look too
all
close.
proven
Doesn't count.
yourselves true warriors of House Atreides. You have earned the right to wear the Duke's
The good thing is the wings don't care too much about the walls, thankfully. So we can do funny shit like that. Now this place should have
Group are led away by military police. Taryn, Amon, and Lyra rise together with the
enough water for some stuff.
proud and vindicated.
We did it! We actually did it!
It's not about the accolades. It's about doing what's right.
And so, with hearts full of pride and the weight of their ancestors' legacy resting upon their young shoulders, our young guardians go forth as true soldiers of House Atreides.
I guess all that's left for us to do is unseal our orders and see where we're bound.
Wherever we go, I just hope we're together.
Shall we open them at the same time? On three.
Oh, beautiful.
2, 1.
Arrakis.
That's it then. We're going to war.
Ah.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians, as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
I love that fluff. Now let's see. Standard Karpov. Iron ore. Heavy darts. Okay, so apparently belongs to my light darts somewhere. There we go. Some standard Karpovs in there. No. Iron. 1,500 allows us to make 383 units of iron, at least in theory. This is much faster than the other one, so we'll do 180 extra. And these fellows can do 60. No, 60. 40. And the steel can wait. Now we can start preparing spice fused iron dust. Oh, right. There we go. Seems just got these loadout items as well. I'm wondering when at one point they'd be unlocked for us. When you start putting in some more complex things. There's ourselves a couple of drinkies. There we go. Quick little refuel. And back on top of here. Wait.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, coming this way. Okay. Let's hope we can be fast.
Ever wonder what it's like out there beyond the safety of the city? Where the sand shifts and ancient secrets hide in its dunes? Well, let me tell you, there's more out there than spice and sand. The Wastelander Chronicles takes us into the life of a scrappy young scavenger girl and her family as they blaze war-torn battlefields, hunting salvage and other buried secrets. Stay tuned, because this is one tale you don't want to miss. It's the Wastelander Chronicle, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you
Spice
want
Blast.
it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Araki, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and flash sites to discover their next great haul.
Oh, we can see it. Sandstorm there, coming in.
Hey there, everyone. Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, and I've got a crazy story for you. It all started when I got enough to try salvage missions. It was just after sunset. That was the fall day.
Oh, dude, that was cool.
Minding our storefront and listening to the space traffic controllers going about their business on the communinet. I always tease about and ask how it is he can listen to those encrypted channels, and he just shushes me and tells me to clean my guns. But this was the day the applications and extra-legal community receivers paid off.
Would you please?
Both are hurrying to
Alright, this is bad. Oh, just made it. Oof. Hey there, Sanguinaire. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. And be fitting with the theme of your name. Yeah. Doing is also very much about, well, exsanguinating. But yeah, I'm very much enjoying this game, having a lot of fun.
Slavers, cultists, and of course, the old man of the desert himself, the great sandworm. When we finally arrived at the sector our coordinates
Dang it, there we go.
we hid Clovis under a tarp and moved in on foot. As always, it was up to me and my little brother Coda to scout ahead and look for danger. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, that seems like a grown-up job. Why would
I'm gonna start adding X to my ults. Nice.
The truth is, we rely on that cuteness to lull our enemies into a false sense of security. Then, we kill them real good. Coda can separate a man from his jewels in less than 2 seconds. I've seen him do it. But after a whole lot of dust and nothing, we finally came up upon the coordinates marked on our map. And what do you know? The crash ship was nowhere to be seen. Of course, Mom and Dad immediately set to arguing about it while the rest of us stand out.
Gotta love the radio in this game. 100 years ago, EverQuest. With a Sanguine and Sanguinaire, then E-Sanguinaire. That's how my name tag or trademark. Ooh, nice. I've had a number of names myself. And now, my latest one is surprisingly apt. Son of Hondo. I love this place because this thing is, I'm guessing, is slightly bugged because they're spawning these nodes on top of each other.
It took some cutting, some prying, and a whole lot of cussing, but my dad finally got the hatch to open to reveal a ladder going down.
I'm gonna put a bunch of these things in there just to have more weight.
We descended for what seemed like an eternity. The smooth ladder shaft was marked with ancient warning signs in a language that Phaedra said was proto-galactic, whatever that means. Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom of the ladder was a part of the old empire. Then Junior said they were around a really, really long time ago and sent their scientists all over the universe to very cool stuff. Dad said finding their old stuff is our family pastime.
The fate of the O'Gary clan has always been tied to remnants of the old empire. Whether it was back on Hagel or right here on Arrakis. Look at how we're drawn to one of their facilities without even knowing it was here.
When we finally got to the bottom of the ladder, we found ourselves in a small antechamber.
It has in their portfolio for our school logo. Oh, dude, that's very cool.
Switches along the wall. With a little bit of trial and error, we activated the mechanism. A screen flickered to life, displaying a map of the facility. Dad examined the map and explained that we were in an auxiliary substation built to support nearby old Empire Ecolabs with technical matters. This was very exciting for Dad because it meant that there were even more testing stations out there just waiting for us to find them. But for now, we had this substation before us. Mom figured out where we were on the map. It seemed we had entered through an emergency escape tunnel, but when we tried the door leading back to the main area, it wouldn't open no matter what we tried. Dad began to despair, but Mom kept her head and found us another route back into the complex through a twisty utility duct. But there was a catch. The utility duct was incredibly narrow, too small for any grown-ups to fit through. This was my moment to shine. With a quick pep talk from my mom and a promise to be careful, I wriggled into the tight space, inching my way forward. The walls closed in around me, but in true O'Gary spirit, I kept my cool, determined to reach the other side. About 30 meters in, I felt a tug on the safety rope tied around my waist. It had reached its limit. I couldn't go any further unless I disconnected it. Sally, you're at the end of the rope. You want to come back, hun? I can't turn around here. It's too tight. I'll have to disconnect and keep going.
Are you sure, Sally? That's an awful risk. We won't be able to help if anything goes wrong.
You didn't raise me to be a coward. What does Dad always say that Owen O'Gary is for? Is it obnoxious?
Man, I love the radio.
Just keep a lookout for trouble. I can open it from inside.
Messed up. Needs to be on the base.
It was a real treasure trove of ancient technology.
So they can count as connected, so I can use the
After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where my family was waiting.
thing.
Now
The
I
stuff.
understood why we were never able to open that door. It was blocked by an ancient power loader. Fortunately, the control fob was still in place, so I was able to move.
Yeah, 4 days worth of power
away
here.
from the door.
Honey, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
Where are you going, Finn? Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me. More than fine, in fact. She's spectacular.
Our daughter or the power loader?
Can't we be excited for both? This is a VK5000 powered work loader. The last exosuit to come off the Venhold assembly line before the company was split up into Combined Mercantile and the Fold Space Shipping Company.
Do you mean...
Yep. The predecessors to CHOAM and the Spacing Guild.
Wow.
After the excitement died down, we carefully extracted as much as we could carry, making sure to document everything for later study. It was our most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop, we spent days cataloging and cleaning our finds, preparing them for sale. And that's where you come in, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's our Old Empire extravaganza. And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters. We have anti-induction modules. We have...
It was a freaking ad.
We have articulated John doors for men and women. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk and Arakin. Because at O'Gary's
dude, that's
Imports,
cool.
if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
I was wondering why is the story about how this child almost died? Was spelunking. Turns out it was all an ad. Oh man. God, I love the radio in this game. Freaking hilarious. So I can put those two in here. Grab that one back. Put that there. And I should be able to put it from here into the ornithopter. Okay. Excellent. You know. Bring these with me. I don't think we need those. We always need those. I'm having a look-see to see what kind of components do we still have here. Grab that one. Okay. Oh, right. Left on the roof. There we go. Now, what does your inventory look like, friend? It has some copper. I can hang on to that one, and that one. I can go to you. We'll look at our welding torch. Jump to repair. The wings need some more TLC again. It makes sense that they're the ones that get most worn down. Of course, that also means I need to go get more of those mechanical pumps soonish. Okay, so getting exposed to the sandstorm did actually damage the vehicle. Quite a bunch, actually. Every component is a little worn. Okay, there we go. Looks a-okay to me now. Let's have a little drink. Starting to see my friend's idea. I wonder, do I have my building tool on me? I do. E-speaker, do I have 20 iron ingots for one of these? Oof. This one. You're perfect. You are perfect, my friend. You are part of Circuit 8. Nice and separate from everyone. It's this way. I should be able to look at storage. Not fine. And I should be able to do this. And your output is circuit 8. Input is whatever, yo. Good chip. Right, thank you. Input, output. There. I felt that this idea was stupid when I first saw it, and now that I want to be able to extract materials from here as easily as possible. Now it takes the fount. It could be handy if we had a button for like, don't put anything in your own storage, unless your output is full, pretty much. I think that would make more sense to me, at least. So that's all of those. And now there should be a whole bunch of... There we go. Iron ingots. Iron and copper deposited. Well, the same one for this guy. Circuit 8. There we go. All filled up. You could make a bunch of steel with what you got. allow it. Because it gets rid of the carbon ore. At least to an extent. Good garment fabricated. For this one we need the aluminum. We have a whole bunch of spice infused aluminum dust, but we could do with more. So Shadrath still suit. Very useful, very helpful. In here we have cutter rays, 2 reapers, heal kits, melange, spiced coffee or beer. The filters. Yeah. I feel like pretty much anything and everything here is doing a-okay. I do believe this thing is its input, this would be its output. Keep on entering when I'm just supposed to be having a wee bit of a look-see. A whole bunch of iron, a little bit of steel, put the blast stone in as well. And those, why not? Because they're light, that's why.
A song of 2 homes. I remember the spikes.
Which means
And shadows cast by twin moons. Fleeting light. Dust devils dancing on the dunes. Gold
I'm gonna have this one.
gold, a wind that whispers throughout
Make
empty
more
nights.
steel.
To
There we go.
rustle,
All the carbon's gone.
caress the
Fantastic.
sand, the landscape
I'm still
shapes
producing
and
iron
sighs.
here.
Rises up and forms anew, sings a song to me.
And
And I see
okay,
our
those are pretty
footprints
much done.
swallowed by the sandy sea.
This one's still making 77 of them.
I recall the mist of morning tides and the scent of salt upon the breeze.
So we're going straight up one more time. Do a little bit of a dump. I mean, a grab. A little bit more iron. Yeah. I would say, like, you know, well, getting rid of the base that we have is very much not worth it because of these. Unless, of course, I build another base. That's just way higher up. That could be work. That could work. That could be worth it. Put you there. I love it when it works the way it should. Man, these things give good yields. But that is also because it is a early game ore and a late game mining tool. God dang it, not again. Get out. Oh well. Weight's full. Alright then. So the quality of the mining tool affects the amount of output we get. Oh. Inventory is filled. And the thing is, I was thinking I could just leave the machines there running while I take as many of the already processed ores with me. Oh. There we go. And in theory, if this is the input, that is the output. Should be able to do that. The ironing is what we have in here. Anything else I want to take with me? Maybe that one. Maybe that one. Now there's a very sort of easy, quick way to empty from the Ornithopter. I should be then able to, yep, make these. Heckin' yeah. Okay, I like the other controls, but I don't like the fact that I can't use the arrows or anything to move around the schematics here. I have to put the mouse there. Actually, ESC. You can make the rest. Look at multiple machines, all of them producing them. Insert acceptable amounts. Hundreds of units of iron. Anything here that this guy can make? Not really. Your output should be storage 8 as well.
It's going to be another hot one today, folks. It's already 70 degrees Celsius in the shade, and the day
Wonderful.
just started. All we can do is put one foot in front of the other and face what comes with honor and determination. This is Tolliver Camp from the heart of Arakeen, guiding you through your day.
Oh, the big guy's starting to make me steel as well. Nice. Now I feel like waiting a little bit so we can properly fill up the entire Ornithopter, at least weight-wise. I should bring something else with me. I'll have to hang on to that one because I'm not sure what, you know, with that one. Actually pretty light. You can come with me. These are advanced. They can come with. I could do it that way. Inventory management just got so much easier, gotta say. I don't think we'll be needing that much copper. But I'll take it with me anyway.
And now we bring you Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today, in another poignant and moving episode, we delve into the heart of a mother's sacrifice and the bravery of her son, as conveyed through their personal writings.
I think we'll need those over here. Wait, what was that one? Was it a planar one? Yeah.
A devoted mother.
Planar are good for dropping stuff out.
Throughout the long years of conflict, her diary reflects the unwavering morale of the Atreides families, supporting their loved ones and our fighting forces. One fateful day last year, our Special Missions cohort executed a daring raid against a Harkonnen position in the minor erg known as Three Rock Station. Sergeant Eric Thorne, a highly trained member of the elite strike force known as Gurney's Own, was part of that operation.
I wonder if that's a nod to Larry Thorne.
Another sleepless night. The sound of the wind reminds me of the distant echoes of battle.
Which some of you might be interesting to find out it was a Finnish man. Lauri Törni.
There in the desert, fighting for our beloved Duke. I've heard rumors that Eric was involved in the incursion at Three Rock Station, and that the confrontation became very bloody. But still, he writes that his spirits remain high. I pray for his safety and the swift end of this bloodshed.
In his letters sent from his unit, as Gurney's Own are deployed wherever the need is greatest, Eric
No.
expresses both resolve and an unwavering commitment to our cause.
I'm having difficulties here.
Fight viciously, but our intelligence
How should I balance this out? Ooh,
we're able to hit them at their weakest.
there.
It's hard to
Emptied
remember
that one out a little bit.
serene beauty of our beloved
Now, what
Caliban.
else?
All you see is sand and blood.
Sync
The
charts.
soldiers in my unit are strong
Might as well bring
and
those with me as well, just so we'll have them where it makes more sense. The buggy rear, buggy storage.
After the fierce fighting at Three Rock Station,
Ah, this is for the 2-passenger, where you're just transporting people. Your transport buggy with those 2 components, and not the mining one.
critical position was taken, but at great cost.
The news I hear about Eric's unit is grim. Many lives lost, including some of Eric's closest friends. My heart aches for him and for all the families grieving tonight.
Mother, I feel that our small unit is a valuable resource in this war of assassins, but we've lost many good men. My dear friends.
So many Holtzmann actuators here. So many Holtzmans. Many of them actuators.
They burned our wounded alive.
Now,
Them torture our captives in ways I can hardly describe. But I remember what you always said about our duty to the Duke, about honor
let's see.
and courage. I try to live by those words, even when everything seems lost.
Gun parts and blade parts, many hundreds, and armor plating, all of that is relatively easy to transport at the end. Last heal Michael Flora, I'm not sure we have enough.
News has reached us of another successful operation. But Eric's last letter
Means we
spoke
can
of
bring some of
horrors
those with
I
us.
can barely fathom. I am hoping now, beyond hope, that his unit will be given reprieve, and that my son will be returned to me.
But destiny willed it otherwise, and Gurney's own were deployed once again.
Iron, steel, boom, there we go. Finally, we're full. We're full, I say. Fuck time to bugger off. Off we will go. But yeah, I was considering moving the base. Now I think not. I think it might be best if we just kept it there. Here's an interesting question. Can I get it? Can I land on top of that thing? Ooh, temperature is increasing as well.
Later that same month, it was reported that Sergeant Eric Thorne was declared missing in action during a clandestine raid.
Oof.
His mother's heartache reminds us of the ultimate sacrifice.
There's a chest up here. Ooh, what did that one have though?
Is missing.
Emperor's Wounds Mark 2, Solani, Sandbag Scanner, Malone, Spiked Food, and Key Rob Scout Helmet. Mostly useless nonsense.
Of his courage and his
We can work with this. There we go. And vulture mode.
We give so much. And for what? What good is the... And the when the endless sands of Arrakis swallow our children whole.
I love the censored war news.
To the strength and resilience of House Atreides, let us honor her and all those who
Oh, and it's so wonderfully
as we strive for a future where their sacrifices are not in vain.
What's the word? I want to say pretentious, but it's not pretentious, it's righteous. Well, at the same time being so obviously, well, morally questionable, let's put it that way. Wonderful things. There we go. Ow. Had me a little bit of a bunk there. Now. Let's see. Here's an interesting question. Ooh. Okay. Okay with this. So we have finally aluminum. Large enough numbers. We can do that. And we do number. What if we do here? This? Ornithopter. There we go. This bugger has it all. Radio station shoot Mark IV shall remain in the ornithopter for now. Spice and spicy views nonsense, or one fuel cell. Hey there, Reaper. How you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, my dude. Let's see. Some aluminum ore. Now for the door aluminum, we can make 77, but that'll be all of our aluminum ingots. So I'm gonna have to say no. One piece of iron. 700 iron ingots. Maybe we have enough steel for a little bit. Just a little bit. Just thinking. Just saying. How about here? If I go quick deposit. Quick deposit. Mechanical, heavy, complex plus steel.
Hello there.
Hello there. We'll be having a lovely day. God dang it, put away my welding torch. And welding wire and my ammo. I need those for murdering people. You can't have them. Now, we can put the gear up scout helmet away because it just looks kind of silly. But oh, how much sand are you covered in right now? All of it. I am, in fact, just sand. All the way down. One sand to rule them all. And in the darkness bind them. Actually, that is okay. That's okay. We'll a bunch of that, bunch of that, bunch of these, bunch of those. We got blood bags. Take a later, John. Ammo. Tools. Map. We apparently have blueprints here, so we can do it this way and that way, and then stick this one in here as well. No, nice row of blueprints. Nice. So, I don't need that one either. I feel like we should have like a specialized box for just vehicle parts. See? Immediately found one. Put in a vehicle part. There we go. Couple of Mark IVs that I just found in chests. Vehicle backup tool. Grill shots. These are for quests. Oh, I need to finish that one quest. It includes getting go to Harko village. So you know what I could do? I could finally see whether or not it really is possible to take the ornithopter to a world map. So I've heard things that implying that that would be the case. It should be somewhat doable. Radio station very Fallout. Oh, it is so much, and this is such propaganda because we're listening now to Atreides radio, the Harvester radio, which is the station for spice miners and the common workforce, broadcasting ads, survival tips, music, and entertainment. And the official station of House Atreides, which we're now listening to, broadcasting propaganda, motivational speeches, music, and entertainment. And it is just hilarious. And there's one like really long story about this child who was salvaging with their parents and how they found this like deep hole and how she almost didn't make out, but she's brave, she'll fight her way through. And then they found this old machine that they could like salvage, and then it turned out that was an ad for their like salvage selling company. It's just so what's the word? So no, it's not mercantile, it's like so cutthroat, cutting at people's like heartstrings. Like, oh, look at this child. Oh, she almost didn't make it, but thanks to her, we have this fantastic new forklift sell just for you.
I'm bloody terrified. Although I'm not sure if I'm more afraid of the Harkonnen or the planet itself.
All right, let's listen to Harkonnen radio.
We are Arrakis.
You are listening to frequency 152.6.
Oh, dude.
The voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert, once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime. I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides.
Like
I am not here
armor of 340, whereas 156. Bit of an upgrade.
the right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: how did we get here? Why here? Why now? Why this chaos? Why this war of assassins? Why all of our lives disrupted and endangered by this conflict? Dear listener, in asking why, do not forget the how. How, pray tell, did the Atreides malefactors suddenly usurp another's fiefdom? What manipulations and treachery must they have performed in the Landsraad to acquire Arrakis? And why step into such a contentious situation in the first place? I wonder. What blasphemous secrets must there be on Felidar? Why must the rogue Duke ensure that all eyes look elsewhere? Look to doom? What are they hiding in this fog of war? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Man, I love this game. It's a fun game. It's got cool content. Base building is really nice. And I appreciate the fact that they have married themselves pretty strongly to a single like style of architecture, which this is brutalism, and then they did that one really well. Because many games, especially with base building, you end up having like these multiple different architectural styles of building blocks, essentially. Or then it's or then you have games like Vintage Story or such, where it's all up to you. You can do whatever you want, and that amount of freedom is really cool. But sometimes it's a little intimidating. It's hard to then to think, like, what kind of base should I build? If I can do everything, anything, what should I actually do? And then that, at least for me, is something that sometimes have the whole paralysis by analysis, or paralyzed by too many options. And this one's very simple pieces. Some of them are more extravagant than others. Like this one, you have to pay for real money, because this is for the like premium subscribers, like my friend is. We've got this one. I got some extra building blocks from the drops for watching these streams, and I think if you get well enough acquainted with the factions, then they'll also unlock more cosmetic pieces. But in the end, they're all still brutalism in one form or another. Some are slightly more extravagant, slightly more detailed. These are from the drops. I've got some smooth lines, but nothing too much. Otherwise, very much just durable, strong concrete. All kinds of really nice design choices made. These wind traps. No consumables to deposit. What? Did I not bring? Oh, here we go. One. I only have the one. Boop, there we go. Now it's functioning at 20%. I'm not entirely certain how these work. Like, are they better with a better filter, or does the filter simply give it a longer effect time? Not entirely certain. This one gives 3 hours. This one maybe 8 hours. It says 20%, capacity 525, volume. So I'm thinking how many of these you stick in here at a time. I think it's producing water, but I'm not entirely certain. So what I can try to do is, I don't know, drink. Then I look at this water. It's a 72%. Alright, so it is increasing, just slowly. I should put these. Oh. Oh. So if we make a bunch of these, and we don't want to put them into like our own inventory, we can temporarily put them inside a vehicle. And then have long distance transportation from the vehicle to this storage. Now that is neat. So it seems like it's a good idea to have at least one buggy with an inventory system parked somewhere on your base, and then just use that as a sort of special chest. That's kind of linked to everything. I quite like the coat. Need a better headpiece. I'm not sure how I feel about this one. But if we go finish that quest, it should be fine. Wasn't there a warning for a sandstorm just like a little while ago? Oh, maybe I missed it. Oh, right. I should, of course, go leave out the other stuff. Oh, radio's out? Come on. It even started with, you're listening to the frequency, wah, 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 wah. And like, oh, dude, this sounds like proper DJ shit. And no. Harvester radio it is. Wrong button. No access. Hey, yo. I just realized I just deposited all that welding wire. I'd rather you didn't, friend. I need it for things. You can put that one in there, though. I need those two. This one can be replaced by a better one, but I don't need it to be that much better. At least not just yet. Press M, zoom out. I can't see a storm. Now, I'm wondering, if I fly over through here or here, will those allow me to enter the world map? Maybe. Let's find out. Small vehicle fuel cell is better than nothing, but I'm pretty sure we should have some medium ones. Medium blood sacks, bunch of Scipios, one large. Scipios are 13k. The large is 15k, so I think I might be better for me to make more of these Scipios. Because I think I can buy the recipe from one of the traders. And that's enough to be helpful. Putting that one there so this thing won't eat all my ammo every time I look at it. I'm pretty sure. Oh, guess I'm wrong. Nope, there we go. Medium-sized vehicle fuel cell. Small vehicle. See, we need this one because it's running out and I'm using it. And then this one goes there. And if we go into the place, got a bunch of steel, bunch of lube, bunch of Solari. Bring all the money. And then on the way back, we'll go mining. Or even more aluminum, because we need all the freaking aluminum we can get. Quick check here, though. What is the next thing I want to build? Spice refinery could be cool. We need duraluminum. Fabricator, we have all of those. Utilities. Wind turbine. Also duraluminum. We have skill points we could use, actually. This stuff has to hit level 3. I've been trying to use the Hunter Seeker. But we ignore that one. We do a lot of rifle attacking. Do headshotting. So now my headshot damage is plus 20%, and my rifle damage in general is plus 15. Range damage is also plus 9. Tailoring and Garment Keeper would be good, because that means my gear gets broken slower. Gunsmith. Reduce max durability loss.
Dune man
Sector weather alert. A large
reminding you to
sandstorm is
ground
approaching.
yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was bearing down on our position. Aye. Many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
Put it in the pocket. There it is. In case you someone's watching, you haven't seen a sandstorm from afar. It does look like a proper sandstorm. Whoop. I can totally land my ship here, can't I? There we go. Look at that. See it going through.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Alright, we're about to get hit. Oh, sandstorm. Can't see shit, and we take constant damage. Like inside the base. Nice and safe. Let's put on some band-aids. And for map, sandstorm has gone past. Here's a story objective when Killer Shadow has an... Oh, there's 2 intel here. Yeah. Fine. Go do the mission. I mean, it's right there. And after we're done with that assassination project, I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to go to Harco Village anyway. And that's Keter Shadow. I'm sure they don't mind if I just pop on in, like, hello. Hey, stop shooting at me. I'm friend. I bring to you your death. Oh, man. There you go. We just like jump, floated on high, like I'll get you. I was worried I forgot to bring it. Oh, now we get to see. Hey. Whoa, what? That's the blood extractor Mark IV? Jesus Christ. That is like... Wow. The Turbo Sucker 5000. Let's try it out. .420 as far as wow, that is quite the machine. Holy shit. I'm not sure what all one might get from here. Elevator server box. Well, that's good. We need those for things anyway. I do believe this is a spice refiner. Yep, so we can get some spice and residue. Here we can get our hands on some free drink. Oh. Now. 13, 10. 2 meters. My goal. We can double check.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice.
Yeah, okay, it's below us.
It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms.
Oh, I love the radio
Death
theater
comes in the guise
and Harvester radio, but now, come on. Somewhere the Harkonnen.
From its height, the entire labyrinth is visible, and any climber can also be seen by the other contestants.
Look at them go! The Morani twins truly are
Change the hunter killer to the good old poison.
making their way past deadly overhangs and precarious ledges.
Hmm.
But wait! The female sibling seems to have misjudged a jump!
Oh no! She has fallen! One of the twins has fallen, hitting several jagged rocks on the way down. This may be a serious injury indeed.
Ouch.
Turn of events for these favorite contestants. The female twin is still alive, but it doesn't look good. She's badly injured.
The twins' bond and skills have proven to be extraordinary, but this mishap could change everything. Her brother is making
There's some lag. I noticed yesterday as well. Because I've been in these dungeons before and I've streamed it as well, and it wasn't this laggy. Okay, the tapper is nice. We can grab these. Oh. Inventory slots are full.
Keep your ears glued to this channel, loyal listener, for live updates.
Sandbike engine mark 3. I don't think I need that one. Erythrit's crystal's always good. No need for those. Artisan Mauler pistol. Don't care. Wait. The beer's better. Anything else? How about you? Nice. I'll take it. Oh yeah. Oh. You know, it's also fun in the, because it's a multiplayer game. It's a massive multiplayer game. So we're online, we're on server. So, and in general, I guess in games where you have to do a lot of farming, so you go from different regions. Now, I've enjoyed the combat myself. Not everyone likes it. I've had a lot of fun. And some places are very challenging. And some are not challenging at all, but they're fun. Which I think is the more important part. But I very much enjoy once I have better gear, skills are improving, then I come back to a region I've been to before where I had to be a little nervous, I had to be a little scared. And I'm just plowing through these people. They got no chance. No fucking chance. Now, I'm confused. Oh. Oh, hello. Ah. There we go.
Opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark
There we go.
truths of House Atreides are
Stabby McStab.
by the convert.
Oh, right.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones. Still,
Oh man, look at the way it pulses.
I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions.
Jesus Christ. What a machine.
Questions that are keys you might use to unlock.
Oh man, I love it.
Today's question.
I was not expecting it to get this. I was thinking when I saw the picture and the like crafting recipe list, I was like, oh, well, that looks kind of neat. Sounds a weird looking little device. Turns it wasn't very little. It was hefty and huge.
Some of our scouts have just returned. They report that the Zalakadir is thick with no scavenger camps. The skies above are heavily trafficked by both warring houses, and the destruction they rain upon the desert draws the scavies like flies. The bounty is harvest, as my father would say, and easy pickings. At this point, we just need to be moving as many live bodies as possible. Quantity over quality. We are processing 2 slave hunters per week when we should be processing 4 or 5. Our scouts in the Graben report they're tracking several bands of deserters. I know their reward money would be nice, but more often than not, the deserters are better equipped and trained than our guys. It's not worth the effort. For now, let us focus our captured teams on the Zalakidir and knock some heads, as my father would say. We need to get Lord Raban his mala before we become that mala.
Nice. Alright. That one was pointless. This one has things I kind of want. Oh, inventory is mega full. Well, that's fine. Oh, look at that free buggy. Oh, that's actually someone's actual bike. See, it's smoking, it's scrappy. So you can get them some of the like base vehicle pretty much. If you're just okay with it being a bit shitty. Which is actually pretty much okay. It's a good deal in my opinion. Because you just need to have a thing that works, at least sort of. Okay, they got a shield we can't get through, but... Ah, there we go. There we go. Whoop. What do you think? You can take me. God damn it, my turret is powerful now. It's maxed out. Tier 3. Good stuff. Now, I was saying something, but I got distracted by the violence and my enjoyment of it. Oh yeah, scrap buggies. Why would you want a scrap buggy? It is because building the base of a buggy can be very expensive. Now from a scrap buggy, you can at least then keep, well, you have something to like work from. You can then, come on. What do you mean not possible to place it? Am I too close to something? That's my guess at least. Oh well. Yeah, because then you can like add, and I'm assuming you can at least switch out parts, even on a scrap buggy. There's Peter and Keter's Shadow Slayer base. Pretty sure I did. Let's try again. So if I go here, and it swooshes to behind me. Oh, is it you?
Leave me alone. Unless... Are you the one I have been waiting for?
I was sent here to find Peter.
Oh, thanks, the Emperor. Tell Ilara that I am done. I cannot do this kind of work anymore.
No. Why are you so
When I
upset?
first got here, I infiltrated the slaves quickly. I heard about the special cadre of slaves being kept for a special leader. I knew this is who we were looking for, but it's people. He cuts them open and tears off their flesh in great quivering chunks. I have seen him. Sometimes he doesn't wait until they are dead. Take it. Take the key. But I warn you, do not go down there. He'll be waiting. He can smell anything, anywhere.
Oh, that's nothing. My friend can hear pudding. Enter the glutton's dining room. Poison the glutton's food with Chalmers and exit the glutton's dining room. Fine. Right. Oh, can I put my Thopter here? You think it was possible, seeing it's a landing base.
Let's get the bastard! I've got your back. Empty!
No, it's fine. Just give me those juices. Tasty. I totally don't eat people. If you heard any rumors to the opposite, they're foul lies. Lies, I say. You should never listen to these lies. Where the heck am I going? 38. Oh. We should do a small experiment. I'll dump these. Dump that. Dump those. There's only 5 of those. Here's a question. Am I supposed to be sneaky? Or murder the fucker? Oh, there's a lot of corpses around. Just hanging off of hooks. Ooh, some are sealed in bags. It looks like a boss arena. Poison the corpse. Oh, he'll wake up because he's not properly dead or something. I'm so sneaky. I see he doesn't believe in utensils either. Why's my dude staying here? He should be running away.
There you are. Your scent gives you away, assassin. You should have washed yourself in blood. Poison in food. Most poisons don't work on Arrakis. The spice protects. I wonder if the one who sent you here knew that. Or if they had plans within plans.
Bum bum bum.
This hunger I have, it isn't natural. It controls me. It compels.
Ah.
You ever feel compelled?
Someone's done some mind magic on that guy.
driven by something you cannot define? Do you control it? Or does it control you?
Oh, graphical glitch. They happen every now and then.
Your body.
And he's down. There we see. The mark of compelling was on him as well. Just like it is on our intrepid hero. I'll grab those. I don't need that. I'll grab your juice though. There we go. Suck them dry. And that thing is efficient. I'm sucking out so goddamn much blood. It's insane. Now, where's the loot? Surely you got something for me. Some chest. Some delightful little experience. I do wonder also why in so many games when there's someone who's, you know, cannibalizing, eating bodies and whatnot, they're very sloppy about it. Like, you wouldn't see the kind of behavior in like your standard butchery. So why is butchering people somehow so poorly done? Strange. Inefficient. Wasteful. Time to leave. Ah, we got the glutton's hook. A special sharpened hook that's been used in all manner of meats as bleed stacks to its target on head. Wonderful. Skip that one then. We have... or not. Oh well. No biggie. Talk to Elara Tuek. Any other quest here now that I'm still here? No. And we have 2 of 2 intel done. Rescue the slaver base. For some quest that I cannot remember right now. Wrong button. But I do love that turret. It's a very good turret. And I very much enjoy the fact that it can actually like bust through shields now. And you know, the shield that busts is just coming at me, wielding their... Not possible to place vehicle. Okay, there we go, finally. I think I might have been too close to the base. Because you can store it, you can land it with it, but you can't just like slap it down wherever you want. The game usually does apparently force you to go slightly closer to what's the, you know, the no man's land, if you will. Makes sense. You have to make the extraction slightly more challenging. Mustn't be too easy now, must it? Alright. Back to our Conan radio. So far I heard like the same thing twice. So I'm not that thoroughly impressed just yet. Alright. Bird of 1 fuel cell.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games! We return now to the deadly labyrinth on Gady Prime, where the mantra continues to test the mettle of our contestants. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest update.
Thank you and welcome back. back! I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is renowned biologist Vera Kotila. Let's do a quick recap of the rules of the game, Vera.
The rules are... there are no rules.
Well, yes, that is almost true, Vera. Any means are indeed allowed as the contestants move through the labyrinth, facing traps, dangerous beasts, and each other. When only 2 contenders remain, the doors to the final room will automatically open, giving them access to the Conqueror's Seal. The release that ends the competition and affords the winner their freedom.
There we go.
But all that is for later, Vera.
No power, you say? How dare you lie to me?
Indeed, Maxim. Amado Del Sin, the notorious pirate from Lankaville, has just crossed paths with Hollow Tom in the depths of the labyrinth.
This is going to be a fierce battle. Hollow Tom with his immense strength.
Oh, I'm out of cobalt paste. Ooh, that's less than ideal.
Look at them go! Hollow Tom swings his massive cleaver, but Amado dodges effortlessly. He's incredibly fast.
And there it is! Amado's sabers flash in a deadly arc.
There we go. Everything's functioning well again. There we go.
He wasn't hollow after all.
Well, hello there, Twitching. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. How's it dunner? How's it? It's dunning along. Range gun parts. Well, god dang, not the welding wire again.
Yes, Maxim. Rumors abound about his exploits. Some say he's
Boop.
plundered entire fleets single-handedly. Others whisper of his affairs with noblewomen across the Imperium. He's as much a heartbreaker as he is a killer.
Oh yes, there are tales of Amado boarding an Atreides frigate with nothing but his sabers and a grin, leaving no survivors. His name strikes fear into the
I'm enjoying the Harkonnen radio.
admiration in his followers.
And his looks don't hurt either. Tall, dark, and dangerous. He's the complete package.
Hey there, Perk. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. I'm here, getting caught in my own mistakes, trying to muddle my way through. Now, I'm also trying to figure out, and I will be trying to figure out shortly, whether or not I truly can access the settlements using my Ornithopter. I think I can, but it's not 100% sure just yet. I'm very much enjoying my Ornithopter, though. There's some propaganda here that... oh, absolutely. But the propaganda is freaking amazing. I love it. Pretty sure. I had one of like those Ornies guns somewhere. Oh well. Let's put the hook here. That seems okay. Buggy is okay. Okay, excellent. We are good to go. Just need to put some batteries. There we go. Not watching news. Yeah, same here. Usually. But in this one, I'm now giving a go for Harkonnen radio. I have not listened to it before. And it's okay-ish. But it and the Atreides are both very, very propaganda. Listen to them, not much. Very true. Get high altitude. And engage glider mode. Helps us save fuel. Now, where are we headed? I think this one might be a sort of path out of the map. I'm not entirely certain, but we're gonna go out there and have a look and find out. Worst case scenario, we turn back and we fly off to one of the trading depots and we'll just grab a ornithopter taxi from there. But if I can actually use my own ornithopter to fly around, now that would be freaking cool, now wouldn't it? Speak of the devil, right in front of us. I do believe that would be Pinnacle Station trading depot. It looks like someone's base. Someone built their base right in front of a Harkonnen thing. Or then that is a Harkonnen thing. Wait, no. Ooh, I think that's a Harkonnen player.
You are listening to the Too Much Network. We see all.
Pretty cool.
Now your host, Darko Draganov.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Doom Watch Network, where you are the Baron's eyes. House Harkonnen has 1,000 eyes. Remember, dangers from within are even more treacherous than dangers from without. It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep
If you're not edging, are you even dooning?
Let's dive right into whispers and rumors.
But yeah, I gotta be edging the ground.
Alarming trend. Reports of meticulous arrangements
I'm a dooner.
of animal bones and body parts continue to grow. Witnesses too numerous to name here claim to find these gruesome displays on the outskirts of our settlements. While some brush off these disturbing sightings as unimportant, most of you,
Well, now we'll all get to discover together whether or not it is possible to fly off the map. I know that the deep desert is a thing. No idea how to get there. I'm guessing it's like through here. So let's see. What happens if I go here? I sure want to travel the world map. Oh crap! Apparently I hit a wall. But a world map. That's new. After the destruction of Carthage by Shield, the Overland Map. The Overland Map is the way in which players move between areas on Arrakis. Visually, it is a representation of the entire northern hemisphere of Arrakis. It's a multiplayer map where players can see other players moving around. Movement on the Overland Map costs fuel. Time on the Overland Map costs water. Oh, cool, what? So those would be players. H for help. I can zoom like this. Haga Basin. Water deposit. Fuel deposit. And here is the deep desert. Cool. Fuel deposit, water deposit. What else is here? Water deposits. Harko Village. So if I click here. Ah, okay. That's what I mean. Okay. M to track a new location. Okay. So I think south here would be Harko Village. Water deposit, fuel deposit, water deposit, Aga Basin. So if I go here. Oh, okay. Track. Ask. Oh, okay. I'm here. So yeah, because I kept on like interacting with things. I went through the Haga Basin. I hit the... Assuming, so that will be a water deposit. I'm gonna fly here to the fuel deposit. Okay, so hang out there, then the fuel, okay, fills up. Then click on here for the water deposit. A little bar on the side on the left. Fills up. Okay, and that's how that works. This way, I can make my way to the Harco village. This way around. Huh, neat. Spice addiction. Keep your blood levels of spice in the right ranges. Too much, and it will impact your perceptions. Too little, and you will suffer withdrawals. Damn. Ooh. Achievements. Construct the Scout Ornithopter. Oh, yeah. Water shippers hate them. Do reap 50,000 milliliters of water. Done that. And I guess the Thopter. Dooner dinner at the invisible desert wall. Indeed. Dooner kebab. Oh, the Harkonnen. Why am I naked? Alright, it's just not drawing my stuff on me. That's fine. I'll just be naked for now. This could never go wrong. Okay, so I'm here for two things. One was this guy for the objective. Wasn't that one? Wasn't that one? That one. Oh, in Haga Base. Oh, god damn it. The text said deliver it to the dude in Harco village. But apparently it was actually supposed to do that still in Haga Basin. They lied to me. A travel flight? Yeah. Don't get undressed whenever introducing yourself to new settlements. Gotta make the right first impression. Very true. Very true. You gotta show off your assets. Well, fine. We'll do the quest because I'm here. Oh.
Oh, look. The kitten is back. Do we have business?
Let's discuss the Assassin's Handbook.
My sources inform me that the glutton is dead. Well done, kitten. Are you ready for the paranoid?
Tell me about the paranoid.
With the Fremen gone, someone would seize upon the threads of their mysticism. A new cult has been born in the Haga Basin.
Yep.
They call themselves the Masquerette. A bunch of worm worshippers haunting the ruins of an old power station. And their leader? A prophet. No one has ever seen her in the flesh, but her Solido projection preaches to her faithful every day. Her inner chamber is guarded
Discord
by 5
kitten.
pentashields. The
5
access
shields?
keys for each shield are carried by 4 of her most fervent followers, except for the 5th key. That she keeps with her at all times.
What can you tell me about these followers?
She calls them her chosen, and has named them after the parts of the sandworm. The tooth, the fire, the body, and the breath. Each carries a key. But as I mentioned, the 5th key is kept by her.
So I need to lure her out somehow.
Unworthy thought, kitten, but no. She never leaves her place of contemplation. Instead, use the shield dissembler to get through the final door.
Better way to break shields.
A dissembler takes time and patience to use. They cannot be used against personal shields. They take minutes to align with pentashields. If you were caught, you do not know me. You have never heard the name Fenring. Will you find our paranoid cult leader, kitten? Then
I'll get
go,
rid of your
kitten.
cultist.
Show them your claws.
Wow. Goodbye. Oh, there was another job though, wasn't it? No, exactly this. Yeah, the Chris knife one. And will he get the next target? Journey complete 5 times. Paranoid journey introduced. Good old Arconin endless suffering. Good times. We go through these. What? Oh. Travel to the world map. Yes. That is someone else's ornithopter. I brought with me a whole ton of money because I was supposed to put it in the bank. Because I'm dumb like that. I got more than a full stack of coins. So we go back, run to the bank, deposit the coins, and make our way back to the Haga Basin. I'm not going anywhere near the deep desert before I have like a backup Thopter. Because I'm assuming I can make my way there, but then I'll just get very quickly just murdered by the PvP people. They're like, ooh, look at that, fresh meat. Better steal his shit. I'll be like, I don't know what I'm doing, please. Please. Have mercy on my soul. But I know they don't know the meaning of the word. Witherand's Rod. Tax collector. Weapons, barkeep, Pennymore's Jome. Exchange is straight ahead. P versus P. Yep. I like to keep my P in my pants. Thank you very much. Now let's go see if I can pay some taxes. I think I've paid my taxes already. Well, we can always try to pay some more. Hey, yo. You want my taxes?
Welcome, fellow citizen. How is it that the Imperial Tax Administratum can assist you today?
I want to pay my taxes. All of these are unpaid. Excellent. Pay total. Pay all of them. There we go. Thank you very much. Tax on 3 separate bases. Nice. All nice and dealt with. I should have some coins on me left. Yo! Hello there, bank person.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
I'd like
How
to
much
deposit.
Solaris would you like to deposit?
Sure, deposit all of it. There we go. Now I have in the bank 126k on me, nothing. Fantastic. Now we need to make our way Haga Basin and find where on earth did I get the Chris Knife bounty mission. Where do I deliver it? I feel that the paranoid can wait a little bit. There's another thing I need to do is just go farm for even more aluminum and erythrite crystal. I kind of want to bring my thing, the buggy, with me, but it'll be difficult getting it low enough. think I'm being too careful. All these fuel deposits. I wonder where our key is. The deep desert is here. I'm assuming this might be the staging ground, which is still PvE. This is the true PvP. It's like the normal Doom timeline. Ties were never banned. Right, head off to the Haga Basin, friend. I think me hitting those water deposits and stuff in between was kind of pointless. I think it's more like if you leave the map and you had nothing on you, then you might want to go through those to fill up your water or fuel for your vehicle. Alright. We have a decent amount of ore for making the duraluminum. Oh. That's nice. I got like dumped here. Ready to piss off the worm. There it is. It's the worm. You see there were like sand rising like behind it. See, there it is. Still going. Whoop. That's the rear end. It's a big worm down here. Big one. Big boy. And hello there, Hard Crocodile, by the way. Sorry I didn't remember to greet you. How are you doing? And hope you're having a most wonderful day, my friend. Where the heck am I going? There's assassinations to be done. Oop. Let's engage. Glider mode. I'll look at the map now. Deliver Chris knife. Oh, so I'm heading this way. Gonna kill these people for their thingamabobs so we can deal with these crazies. I think we'll do the Chris knife delivery. And we'll listen to the Harvester radio. I've grown quite fond of the Harvester radio. I like the... what's the words now? Radio drama. They have 5 Knights of Carthage. And Death on the Titan. Flower sign is something... we'll look at it at a later point in time. Unimportant right now. Minerals Folly. Where'd you get the aluminum? If you look at the map, for example, this one. If you okay, well,
You're listening to Harvester Radio.
So here we go. Jabal Ifrit Al Janub has on tier 2 here that kind of symbol. Yes, there. So that one is aluminum. That symbol there. So there's a bunch here. The shield wall, both western and eastern, have aluminum. Jabal Ifrit Al Garib has aluminum, but it's kind of hard to get to unless you got a Thopter. I guess you can climb, of course. You can almost use your grappling hook and anti-gravity flight techniques to climb on top of these pillars. There's usually a aluminum there, as well as here on the Jabal Ifrit al-Shak. Also has aluminum, and usually also on top of the pillars here. On the eastern shield wall, at least, I found them on the ground level as well. So if you have a buggy with a Mark IV cutter array, that one should be able to mine aluminum as well. There we go. Your whole thing seems dumb. What's up here? Anything interesting for me? Table of the Gods. Fine. Land. Refuel. We'll do a little bit of a... Oh. Man, my stupid scanner went into the inventory box. Oh well. I'll have to look by hand. My eyes, like some kind of pleb. Ooh, look at that. Yoink. The Hydra Leader John Mark II. That's new. Iron Tier 1. I doubt it'll still beat my Deca Leader John, so... It'll just be a neat thing to have, I guess. Whoop. I hear a worm sound. There it is. Worming away. Other than that, nothing too interesting here. There's copper, there's granite, there's... Oh, there's iron here. Well, that's nice. I don't need any right now. My current iron needs have been filled. I've got still 2 clicks. There it is. Spice Boom. Not that we're going there. Hey there, Blocky. How you doing? Hope you're having a nice day. If not a lovely day. 1.6 quakes. This way. Making way to the trading station so I can... There we go. We see the lights. There's our destination. The kitchen in Valheim. Kitchen number 2. Nice. At some point I might have to start doing those faction missions. But not just yet.
The mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan as Crucial Darrenthorn's death remains unsolved and the flies begin to circle. It's Death on the Titan.
There we go. Put it in the pocket. Safer there. I didn't trust it sliding around like that. There we go. Want to Chris Knife Bounty, deliver the item. While the Masquerade fight with fanatical zeal, their combat skills are clearly not equal to the Fremen. Still, there may well be Fremen hiding among them. There is one sure way to know for certain. Where there are Fremen, there are Chris Knives. I want you to search Mr. Tariel thoroughly for any sign of a Chris Knife. I did. Ah, that's what I did. Now I get money and a Marakeb steel suit. Contact issuer. They break Chris Knives because they are an affront to the worm god. What a waste of worthy weapons. At least it proves one thing. These lunatics are not Fremen. The Fremen held their blades as sacred. I now have all the information I need to compile a complete report for the Sirida governor. It is Count Fendring who will determine if the might of the Sardaukar will be unleashed upon these cultists. You are dismissed. Well, thank you. I got to Ray Mark 6. Dang. So now I got stuff. There we go. 163, 347. Okay, so my current one is better. 65 versus... Well, this one is better. Gloves 49. This one's better. I got fancy shoes 49. Slightly better than this one, but worm threat minus 45%. It's hard to beat, so we're gonna have to hang on to those. So I got myself a fancy new armor set. I'm gonna put it on though, just to see what it looks like.
There was nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
A pretty neat one. Ooh, that reminds me of the old games. I mean, the old TV show movie where it has the tubes going in the nose.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to
I would like a better helmet, but this one is just kicks so much ass. So we're gonna hang on to that one. This one is very good. This one lowers the power usage of our tools, so excellent for mining. And this one, as I said, lowers worm threat. Hard to beat.
Me too, Jarek. I don't think I could survive another day in this
Right.
barren wasteland.
We can do
without
the...
you.
Check how that thing works out.
Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
There we go.
She was keeping tabs on Thorn, documenting his
Capacity is 1750.
skills.
Compared to the 1500 from here. Well, my 10,000 beats that, so good.
Tell me about you and Thorn.
All right. We were
Yeah.
involved. But we
How
were
did I make?
happy.
So Cutter Ray Mark 6, I
If you
believe.
had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
What is that?
Personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did
Damn.
anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private.
Okay, that was pretty difficult.
Tessa has always had it out for Thorn. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Watch aluminum, EMF, and cobalt paste.
His alibi is weak.
I need a large amount of cobalt paste.
His assertion
And I need aluminum.
received Thorn's secret messages,
Seeing as we're
but had
here,
no interest
it might be a good idea to go grab the aluminum.
He had the capacity, if he wanted to. We both had the same signals training.
Weapon damage.
Does that mean you
Gunsmith.
could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret message
Strip down and clean your weaponry. So I'll be using some skill points for those two. Should be A-okay.
Where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light on death on the
Any recommendations on particle capacitors? That seems to be the thing I keep running out on. Yeah, me too. From some of these trade stations, you can actually just straight up buy them. If you have a bunch of money. Let's see, there's a trader. But this is an option I keep on forgetting. Go here. And there we go, particle capacitors. You can buy 50 of them for $7.50 a piece. So that is one good way of getting them. Other than that, it is the science stations. Of course, the higher tier ones usually have more. The ones that have more deeper dungeon have more content. But advanced server costs and particle capacitors are mostly found inside Imperial testing stations. Oh, we got a sandstorm, but it looks like it'll pass us by, so we're good. I could do this mission. Could do that one. That was neat, but I don't care enough. So what I'm gonna do is ignore all of that. Head on over. Mine some aluminum from here on the way back to the base. Deal with the aluminum I picked up. Then we go here. And we go mining for heavy thread crystals. Yay.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
And some of these people are building freaking humongous bases. Looks pretty cool. And I feel like some of those traders also give you a better price if you buy them. Some of those things you get a better price if you buy them in the larger settlements. I'm not sure about that one though, but I feel like that might be true. But if nothing else, you can buy them from the traders there. If you just do missions, you do end up getting a lot of money actually. And you know, running through the dungeons also keep on picking up money. Okay, now there might be... Yeah. Ah, wrong button. I was supposed to land, not engage vulture mode. Oh, that happened. It's fine. Oh man, wasted that stuff. Inventory. Oh, dang it. There we go. Huh? Oh. Wrong tool. Out of my bloodsucking machine. The Mark IV bloodsucker is ridiculous. I mean, look at this thing. This is your gentle little needle for sucking the blood out of people. Redonkulous. Fun shit, though. Yeah, more enough copper. Might as well pick up some carbon, I guess. That in there as well. Radiation suit, not something I need right now. Oh, there we go. That's copper. There we go. I need more aluminum. I also need those particle capacitors. I should have bought them from the dude. I fucked up. Oh well. Because I need them to make the scanning module for my Thopter. I really want one. I wonder how much more I would need for the next tier cutter array. Would make my life easier. Well, we'll check when we get back. I know it's a duraluminum one, but I'm not sure how much duraluminum I need. Yep, that looks a bit like a bit of aluminum there. It's like 3 nodes. Yeah. We're doing good, we're doing good. We're gonna land here, grab those 3, back to base. Get it all going. Kick some ass.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
Oh, there we go. There we go. I like the inspirational messages for the working people. God dang it. I wasn't supposed to get in there. What I'm supposed to do is open the inventory and find something else that's heavy. Like that one. These. There we go. Now I should have more than 100 units of volume ready to go. There we go. That's my direction. Looks more like chrome, carbon. Those look like they might be aluminum, and then aluminum there. We'll grab those on the way.
It's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days when more catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenerist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
Man, I keep on messing that one up. Okay, let's try again. So, what do we change to? This way.
A desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10194, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well.
Another spice blow over there.
We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Winsack is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Fear.
I think I do one more. Put my own like main inventory here. But why was the machine complaining that it's full?
Do not overfill my ears with honey, O I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of Laskan fire.
The Battle of Winsack,
Ah.
I believe. You know how the Harkonnen love their...
Then, yep, and get to the other side of that good old spire there.
Some input. The exact details elude me, but I gather it didn't end well for the Harkonnens.
And, oh, there we go.
I'm told there is some disagreement on the specifics of how the battle concluded.
I wonder, can I recharge?
Was responsible for the rather
I can.
destruction of a Spice Guild facility situated.
And there's my goal.
The Harkonnens, no doubt.
I believe the Baron would claim otherwise.
He would, wouldn't he? Where is my damn spice? Skin on my legs feel as if it's both thrilling and tightening at the same time. The pressure is building. Oh, where's my damn spice? That Harkonnen booklet should be here by now.
There he is. Control yourself, Argus. And do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your prattling, Page. You're beginning to sound like my 6th wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not Vestari?
No, Vestari had to attend a pressing matter. I am here in his stead. What could be more pressing than my bloody spice? My legs feel as if they're about to burst and shower the room with gore. I have your spice. As requested, a 7% solution of melange, elaka oil, and Carana brandy.
Did you mix it yourself?
Who the devil cares? Give it here!
123. How much?
Go easy on the lad.
Okay. If we look here at...
I wish to enjoy a nice day in the country.
He'll sleep for a while now.
Ah,
the
right.
battle is still hours away. I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired these days, but when the Baron calls, Argus can never refuse. I'm afraid his vanity wouldn't allow it.
I grew up listening to Argus Fear on the Communinet. My father said he
Let's
was
see.
the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
More aluminum for the industrial static compactor. Cutlery Mark 5. Cobalt based 40 duraluminum and thermoelectric cooler. The tools used in the deep desert. Okay, so these you could get from the deep desert or from that merchant that we saw. They would also sell this one. So you can buy some of these. These I need to make. That I need to mine.
The Benites Lilacs will no longer guarantee their work. They say he shouldn't even be
Mark
alive.
5 duraluminum.
I had no idea.
No one does. As I said before, his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to
Duraluminum, give it extra 23.
But Argus Fear will never willingly die.
Make those. And aluminum. There we go. Yeah, you can best make steel. Alright. Got a bunch of iron, bunch of steel.
In spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle.
Everyone knows the
I don't need the radiation suit right now. No, I'm gonna put it here with the corpses.
That much has never been in doubt. House Harkonnen was punished because your thick-headed cousin Glossu destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish halfway across the universe possibly have to do with Windsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation into the destruction at Windsack?
Your boss, Hasamir Fenring. Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Hasamir Fenring that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry. I hear that Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
Mark II engine. That is maybe a little too weak.
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
You know I love you and your whole eccentric family, dearest. But if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by a third...
I would skin them alive, of course.
Spoken like a true Harkonnen. Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron bemoans it, I doubt House Harkonnen is substantively injured in anything other than pride. But...
Sandbag Scatter Mark II. I'll have to unmake that one as well.
The streets are filled with revelers and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority, and I resent it.
Girls!
One small vehicle, one medium. Yep. Works for me.
How dare you address your mother that way? As if you were speaking to common Mara. Try again.
Yes, Mother? You all look so lovely. It's a shame Fade Rotha won't
10 days worth of stuff.
What do you mean he won't be there? I heard over the steward comms. It seems Fade and some of the cousins were readying to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before an impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves on a highliner bound for Rosek. Rosek? I'm not going.
Passive dispenser, Emperor's Wings Mark III.
You're dressed.
I'm gonna go see if I can find another one of those blueprints for the Emperor's Wings, because that thing is breaking down pretty good, pretty strong.
Brought in from Chusek at great expense.
Hey there, Bogle.
You will be seen of them.
Not by
So if we look here,
and he's the only one we care about. Fade is the premier get as far as eligible bachelors are concerned, darling.
Who puts that nonsense in their heads, hmm?
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl humiliated him at Arsent, Fade has been actively receiving suitors.
Whores, you mean?
duraluminum.
Oh, you're fooling yourselves, girls. All of you. You haven't the slightest chance with Fade Ratha. No. His mate will be selected for political advantage above all, and we offer none.
38.
I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth. Saved by a knock
Cobalt
at the door.
paste, then I can get the stabilizing its vertical position, allow them to reposition horizontally. Responsive repositioning with high power depletion. Combat maneuvers. Yeah.
Getting calls from all
Cobalt paste for the Power Pack Mark V. That will make life a lot easier. That is something I can save up for.
being distributed throughout the city. Throughout the city, drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir. We're shutting down Paws as fast as we can, but we can't keep up. I told them this would happen. You can't drive the workers harder and harder and take away their outlets at the same time.
Blowing out of cobalt paste.
The pressure can only build so much before it explodes. So what do we do, sir? What do? We do nothing. Perhaps the alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowds will have a riotous good time and wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros?
Don't tell me yet. I still have them?
If there's one clever move Lord Raban has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the great gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Corso had nothing to do with it. Argus Spirit is here at the Baron's request.
Well, it doesn't matter who brought him. What matters is that he's here. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle. Well, we'll all be denied, sir, if we don't get going. Your ground car awaits.
Going for this one, the Zepstone Cavern.
Starry, what happened to Valentin?
Oh, I know I'm late with your spice, but it's been insane up top. The crowd's worked up as I have never seen.
Oh my. Argus.
Yeah, well, better wake him already. He's up next.
I think that might be a problem.
I can get a bucket of water or something.
We're going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid. Argus Fear is dead.
Place that one there, over the Hunter Killer. The Hunter Killer is super cool. I do like it. But it is very... It needs... I need more practice. Now, up there is my current target.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man source for bulletins, weather, and matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild.
Went too high. There it is. Ah, dang it. There we go. Ooh, thank Lord. He doesn't always have that blueprint. When he doesn't, I'm sad. I need that blueprint. I need my Emperor's wings. Now, to help with the erythrite mining, I did build a tower. I almost successfully connected 2 layers, but then game said no, can't go much higher than this. And it is not a very good tower. It's a pretty shitty tower. In very many ways. But it is mine. So we're gonna do... Park. Put it in the pocket. And then we mine. I just realized I've mostly been mining around here. I don't know if this is a good spot for it, to be honest. I really checked the other mining locations. Okay, complain. Oh, I need back. And then vacuum out the blood. It would be funny if they would actually like shrink, especially when you use a machine like this to suck out the blood. The seal instantly desiccate. That would have been a fun move. Good move by the designers. Oh. Now we get 57 Aetherites. Per attempt. Which is not bad, to be honest. No, yeah, I thought you were there. There you go. Man, I love that machine. Just somehow so rewarding shooting them with the drill shot and watching it go through the shields.
And Linder and Gold coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. There we go. Backpack full, you say?
Another Solari.
Ah.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Might as well drop that one. 2.8, 2.6.
Morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Lindarian Gold coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Oh. Love the awkward ads.
Morning,
oh.
Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is Canute? The one who dresses up as Kira?
No, Faisal. Canute is the one
Alright,
with the...
let's go.
You know, the father. It's up at persuasion.
There we go. Oh.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's right. And now you're going to the festival together. Enchanted.
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time.
Oh yeah.
I want to lift his spirits. Oh, that's so sweet, buddy.
Well, you better get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The Emperor made sure of that.
Ugh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana.
Why, Marge?
I never checked that one. Never checked these two out properly. Well, might as well do that as well.
Coy, I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
But first, let's grab these that are close by. At least not Whatnot and all that.
Ooh, working on a secret recipe?
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
There we go.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year. And every year, Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely.
There we go.
Blow the judge's mind.
Is there more spice? Because if there isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, just a little something I picked up from Frank. He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank? Are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you stayed around listening too long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dad. I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
man. Hey, whoa, whoa.
Have your fortune told and learn what
There we go.
only 25 Solaris.
Did the judge come around yet, though?
Not yet. Where's Judy?
Looks like they're in line for the fortune teller.
Oh, no! That's old man Richard's booth.
Dang it! Why do I keep on pressing E when I'm trying to push F?
Well, that's not fair.
Oh, want me to go over
There
there
we go.
as a spy and size up the competition?
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
Is that so wrong?
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine.
Hey there, neighbor. Frank, I didn't think you'd show. I mean, well, you know, because I wouldn't use your attention. Come on, have you ever told old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know.
Huh.
Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition?
No, but my old family deserted me for old man Richard's sample line. I can take that to bed with me.
Oh, I've been through his line twice. That cake is better than ever.
Thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah. I'm not too dry, not too moist. Just right, is it?
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
But now we must keep digging. Keep exploring.
Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000? Is it, Dick? Ooh, right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
Sure about this, Frank?
Well, you let me around, Dom. I'm sure for the both of us.
Fine. Oh wait, I can do that other trick, can't I? Because you keep on doing the quick deposit and it keeps on putting all that stuff in. Let me just split these stacks a little. There we go. Now we should be shoving anything in there that's not supposed to be in there. I've looked at the map here. Yeah, I've never been there. Let's go here. Oh. Let's go find out what this little base is all about. Huh. At least linked. Let's go find out. That's what she said. Oh, she loved it. Totally got it under control. Yo, whoop. Let me plunge those depths. Cover those new holes. Might be treasure.
Because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Tell me, Dove, can we know your secret? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year?
Why, yes, your judgeship, he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Flavor what now?
Flavor Enhancer 3000. A new dimension.
I just realized that's pretty. We can probably fly in here, can't we? Totally safe.
Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
Oh dear. There we go.
I forgot to tell you about that part. What part, Frank? In certain rare cases, it seems that the Flavor Enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Certain
rare cases, right?
Like certain rare cases. Just like almost every time. Right? Now let's see. What do we got? This one have...
Well, we didn't
This place
win,
better for mining.
but at least we didn't do any permanent damage. Yeah, Dad. That's progress.
Well, you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good.
Yeah, we did.
Another day, another Solari.
Yeah, okay. Do mining in the hole. Gotta find these shiny crystals. I think we can do one more. Oh, this backpack is full. Yep. Come on. Come on, Lazor. I'm a fire and my Lazor. I was wrong. Come on, just... There we go. Sometimes I cancel the action I'm trying to do like a little too efficiently. I'm just saying. 316 to 500. Okay, we probably put... Let's do this. That one is heavy, that one's relatively heavy, so we could do that and that. Oh, let's go deeper. Ooh, are there secrets? Secrets? Not really. Not that I can see at least.
Reminding you to secure all your equipment the first work site. I've been working too long. I've lost both crawler and carry-on from the land. We thought we'd landed the big prawn. But now it will take generations for our children and grandchildren to work off our debt to the guild. Be profitable. Be safe.
I love those messages. Be profitable. Be safe. They were trying to just do their job better. It was an accident. And, well, they broke guild equipment doing it. Oh, naturally. It will take them generations to pay off a debt. Humongous. It ain't easy being a peon. There we go. Oh. I think I have my fart sucker 5000. You got space magic to suck out all these poisonous farts. Oh no, I have failed. The poison fart got me. Noxious fumes in these mines. Oh, I thought there'd be... Ah, I was lied to. There was nothing in here. There's a worthless hole. Oh well, let's mine this one. Ooh, there we go. Time to get back. Bako is full once more. God dang it. Pains me. I wonder how good the resource yields might be out in the deep, deep desert. I wonder what options there are for, you know, trying to hide from people.
An Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Thoptering. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling.
Mine that I've been using to be closer to my tower is not very good. This one is way better. Or easier to get to all the nodes. Acceptable number of nodes.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild
I'm very happy with this place.
unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthag incident. The following dramatization represents
Like the Carthag incident.
as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Board.
Because Carthag exploded. Carthag no longer exists. It's fun that there's this like dramatized story of what happened, what all led to that incident. Because the narrative is that is the reason why we don't, why there's certain changes to the shields, and why no one is losing more advanced laser weaponry. It's because laser weaponry, when it interacts with a shield, you get a nuclear explosion. It's and everyone has a bad time. Oh, so the gases are coming from toxic waste. Interesting, good to know.
Illicit alcohol has found its way into the city and flasks of the anxious capacity crowd.
Ah, dang it. Fine, I'll just blast it. Inefficient mining. But I need my cobalt paste.
An old man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last time in the spotlight. One last bow.
Something bad happened.
My path back here took me through the main concourse. I came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of Use Then Yuzo, Jingo Max.
Alright, cool stuff. Yeah. Well, because of the Carthage issue, that tragic situation happened, just got devoured. You did, Krakus? Ooh. First time for everyone. And there are certain items you can only get if you get eaten, so there are certain special things. Of course, you lose everything you have, so that sucks. I've gotten devoured once when I tried to check out a crashed space ship. I was thinking, well, it's right there. I can just quickly pop in and pop out, have a quick look. What kind of loot do they actually have? Just because there's no one else here. Now, of course, I was on my bike, which means I was not as fast as I would like to be. So I got to the crashed spaceship. Then the worm sign happened. Then I ran away, so I never actually got to interact with it even. And I did not make it in time to my bike before the worm came and ate me and the bike. Good times. Same. Yeah, I was thinking like, oh cool, it's crash ship, I've seen those. Like, I'll just make my way over. And then worms are like, oh god, I'm trying to run back the bike, and then like lost it all.
We told everyone, boss. People were pissed. And you'd be surprised how fast word spread.
They really love this Argus Fear guy. Who is he?
I already told you.
Maxed out.
The greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300 years.
I don't watch blood sports. I'm more of a Geops guy.
I predict a full-blown riot. 10 minutes tops.
That's how we're gonna walk out of here. The crowd's all liquored up and pissed off. When they hear Argus Fear is dead, it's gonna be bloody.
Ooh. Make our way out. Yeah, I've yet to successfully check out a crashed ship. I might be able to find some more in there. They didn't go inside, if I remember correctly.
How did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthag airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornies have standard issue transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side.
There we go.
Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Tisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val. If there was any other way...
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the
Where does this
smugglers,
lead?
Val. This is all about the Harkonnens.
Oh.
That's right. The Baron and all his spawn
What?
can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthag can burn to the ground for all we care. Just like Simpo.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. It's more chance than my sister got.
Okay, so we could fly down here.
Blazes is the hold of Davros. This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
The crowd, sir.
I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfare.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports
All right.
from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father?
What, Lord Miller? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dearie. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it. I told you all this before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
I have a cup, sir.
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin being flashed on all Communinet frequencies.
Put it through.
This is Germ Communinet 1 with an emergency bulletin. At 21 local time, Carthag officials announced the death of famed gladiator Argus Fear.
Okay, I think I can fit one more. Then I have a personal inventory. Ooh.
The city, as well as full-scale rioting at Amphitheater
Ah, dang it.
Square. Prefecture authorities have ordered the streets cleared, effective immediately, as a curfew is now in effect.
What you got?
Let's go live now to...
Nice. Of course, I could probably throw away the slaver heavy boots.
Fools, darling. I'm not the
I grab those.
black-jawed apes cavorting just beyond. No.
Volume, what do you got? Fuel cells, crystals.
Imposters within my own organization. These so-called
Those two are
authorities
useless.
that have, for some unknowable reason, ordered a curfew and the streets cleared. Two orders that I, as the High Prefect of Carthag, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would submit. We have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing. Two orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more, if not
Ah, dang
compel
it.
them to violence.
The girls are afraid.
Listen, girls.
There we go.
This is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its...
Oh, this one's a good one.
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
A full-scale revolt, and then someone successfully shot a laser gun at a shield, which is not supposed to happen. No one's supposed to be doing that. And thanks to that, the Emperor decreed no laser gun shall ever be allowed to fire upon a shield. Meaning, there's a sort of a detector in the weapon. If you're trying to shoot at someone with a shield, the weapon will not fire. Because last time that happened, a city of millions was destroyed.
The battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
Ramming speed. Ah. There we go. Ow. Nice little smack of the face. The concrete barrier. It turns out this is also a very good mining spot. My choice, where I plonked down my base, would appear to have been a crappy choice. I'm gonna back out. Should be fine. Now we ride. Yeah, getting in and out is also a lot faster. Not really dog. Well, especially with the Ornithopter. But I guess because there was a path you could drive even with another vehicle. So I could try to drive the buggy there. There were a bunch of these crystals at a more sensible locations. Could be worth it. Now, this one. Small chemical refinery. With this thing times 43. At least with what do we have on us. Those away. Oh, can I just do this? Just a building tool. Demolish that one. With you. You. And you away as well. From the Ornithopter. We can place these. This will stay. That can stay. Wonderful. Now this one can make 389 more. Ah. We have the option to move.
This is your master inspirator with a daily motivational. Today we must remember when you live with purpose, hard work isn't an option. It's a necessity.
Let's see, can I get these right next to each other? Pretty close. Well, hello there, Colony Boney. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. There we go. Now, this one could do 280. You make the rest. Now I got two machines pumping up the cobalt paste. How many was that? That was 140 something. 300 something. You do, kiitos. Ei se mitään, ei se mitään. Mitäs tässä? Hyvä meininki. Alright, now I wanted the cobalt paste for various reasons. We have the blood extractor. We have a decaliter John. Power pack Mark 5. Heck yeah. Planar dispenser, responsive planar dispenser. Meh. Volume torch Mark 5 could be good. Report quality is much better. And the Holtzman shield. Needs duraluminum, particle capacitors, and cobalt paste. Oh yeah. Power pool 600 compared to the 300 we had.
And nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets.
I need a little bit more cobalt paste, and then we can finally make another version of the Emperor's Wings.
Behind the disappearance of
Meantime,
Jarek Thorn. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 1. Eye of the Storm.
Fix everything. The Holtzman shield, Mark 3. Oof. Yeah, that's good enough.
It was the last of the old Venport Demeter 4 super harvesters. A
Didn't take too long. Let's see here. For this one, needing more duraluminum, large amount. Whole bunch of particle capacitors. We're okay for the Holtzman actuators, though. Do have a large amount of money. I could spend that money buying particle capacitors.
Silhouette was a well-known and comforting sight upon the dunes, but I wasn't there for the tour. I'd followed a long and circuitous route from
Cobalt
Transport
paste.
Thopter to Transport Thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman for the Spice Miners Guild, it was my job to solve problems and make sure that the spice kept flowing. The spice wasn't flowing, though.
Right.
The Sand Titan had been pinned down between two storm fronts and had gone dark for almost a week.
Where is it? There it is.
That in itself wasn't unusual. The deep desert was known to be a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapidly shifting weather patterns amongst other palpable dangers. Now, the unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious
64 more duraluminum ingots.
and the crew was paralyzed.
And I need way more aluminum.
Unfortunately,
So fucking much.
and fear are bad for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arakeen to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last
There we
leg
go.
of my fragmented journey neared its completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts,
Yeah,
Thorne
need more of that cobalt paste.
shirked his responsibilities or fail in his duties. Now, in fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift until that fateful night. My first interviews were with the tool pushers assigned to Thorne's shift.
He just didn't show up.
We'll make one of these Mark
Right
IIIs.
away, something's wrong. So I went down to check his cabin, but he wasn't there.
All right.
We were between two Coriolis fronts at the time, so we were running dark.
That means we were operating mechanical only. All electronic systems have to be
I
shut
think I
down.
might be able
Yeah,
to
protect against the heavy
try to build the base here, as I was thinking. Then I can drive the buggy over, do a bunch of mining, and then we'll have a dedicated aluminum processing facility up north.
Titan's a massive beast.
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down.
That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the crew lounges, the intake deck, the processing deck, the storage racks, shaft disposal.
We even suited up and checked the flight deck.
No easy feat in the edge of two hard-charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing. No one had seen Thorne anywhere.
It was like he vanished in a thin air.
So, welding tool back. That guy,
Hours
this one
passed
away.
as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor Lena
Ah,
Ward
I had a whole bunch of blood here I need to dump as well.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Coriolis storm will hit Arrakis in 4 hours.
Separator. I only knew it was him from the
No,
closet.
Coriolis storm is coming.
Mixed into the stew of blood and bone.
Crew chief Thorne.
Now what the heck is in my... Yeah, the blood.
That was for certain. And the
So,
circumstances of his death were
the everything reset is happening in around 4 hours.
written off as an accident at first, soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in. A dead man switch to prevent this very thing from happening.
One corpse in there.
Had to deliberately override that and
One corpse in there, so that's 50,000 units of water pumping up from there.
At that point,
We should
Harnoa, the Sand Titan's
get all that fit.
capable leader,
Okay.
sent his call for help.
Here's an interesting question though.
Launching his own investigation.
Do I now see it? No storm alert, no storm. I think this is if we're trying to build a base in the deep desert. Then we'll get these storm alert warnings as well. Taxes have been paid.
Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with crew chief Thorne. Tell me,
Need more circuit power.
how did you come to be in the crew lounge when Thorne and Rico came to blows?
It was Captain Noah's Oath Day. I was passing through the lounge on my way to pick up the cake.
And what did you see when you got there?
Thorne and Rico going at it. Well, there was a lot of yelling at first, but it got physical quick.
Vehicles. Sandcrawler, carrier, Ornithopter.
Guy, but Thorn knew how to fight and laid a beating on Rico. We separated them before it
Jaspier
got
as well.
too bad, but you can see for yourself. The holocam caught the last part.
You think you can humiliate me like this?
So,
I'll be shitting teeth
let's
for a
see.
month. Count yourself lucky, thief. In the old days, they would have fed you through the mechanical separator. I have no bloody idea how that got there. I've never seen that before.
I wonder.
The incident had been diffused, for the time being. But the tension between Thorn and Rico was palpable. Was it enough to drive Rico
Growing pains.
to murder? That's what I was working to find out.
I was shift supervisor in Chief Thorne's next rotation.
And how
Pain
would
was
you
here.
characterize
Oh,
Thorn's
crap.
state of mind?
Thorne was worried. He didn't report the fight with Rico straight away, which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't know all the details, but holocam coverage tracked Rico to Thorne's cabin later the same night. There was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi?
There we go.
Thorn's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time, but the stormfront had closed in.
So we could go here, do the growing pains mission, I guess. Just try to get some missions done. Or we do aluminum mining, which we could do with the buggy.
Captain Noah ordered Rico Ma to
Would make the most sense.
What we found next raised even more questions.
What am I looking at?
That's a mnemonic film wire containing the coded message to Thorne.
I knew exactly what it was, but I wanted to learn what the shift supervisor knew.
Far as we could tell, the code was based on old cipher used by Atreides signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening.
That one goes away.
Was Thorne receiving secret messages?
That one goes away. One medium, one small. The food showing up outside the door in the future is now. God dang it, Reaper, that is amazing. That is hot dog and amazing. There's nothing better than, you know, someone is bringing you food. You order, and you didn't even have to talk to anyone. You just like beeps and boops on a phone. Things just appeared out of nowhere. And this thing's pretty busted. The question is, can I detach pieces? I think I can.
Specialist Jeb Dolan was tasked with deciphering the secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started
The scrap parts, it is
was rapidly becoming
absolute shite, though.
and I had to get to the bottom
Oh,
of it
right,
quickly.
let's do this.
The Spice
No,
Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins.
Hey.
And had successfully done so. Thus far. Or had we?
There we go. If I drive this thing, my Arrakis, my Dune, we're the most connected and isolated as we have ever been. In very many ways, that is true.
Jarek Thorne. But until then, stay vigilant and watch the sands. Until death on the Titan.
So we drive north, along the coast, down here. Oh, we go in here, then we drive through there. Yep, that's the plan. Ah, shit. Shit. Oh, we do a gangster bounce. There we go. Because the modular in this game? Oh, hell yeah, man. Every piece can be upgraded. They're not like fully modular, but like the buggy is the buggy. But its 4 treads are individual treads. It's actually in pretty bad shape if I have a quick look at this. Where is it? There we go. Manage vehicle. There we go. Now the maximum durability has been going down. These are just like salvaged parts. Otherwise, nah, it's okay. Does class dictate how well you can repair? No. The class pretty much is only your starting skill set. Then you find like different trainers, and then you can access these skills. Just like my starting was for a Mentat, then I found the advanced Mentat trainer, which allowed me to get these skills to level 2, and after that to level 3. And after that to start unlocking these end cap skills. I will go on the 1 for the assassination one. But it's better than, but it's okay. I quite like it. But I also unlocked the soldier's training, which gives me the grappling hook that I keep on using. It's a soldier skill. And down here you have the abilities you have chosen to have active, and you have techniques, which are these like stronger passives. You can only have 3 of them, or you start with only 2, and you unlock a 3rd one when the story progresses. So I can have, like, for example, Hunter Seeker skill. Oh, and now X will activate the Hunter Seeker rather than the Poison Capsule. I'm going to keep the Poison Capsule there for now. I think it's an okay skill. Oh, right. You know what I could do? First, I need to refuel. Then I go to number 7. No, wait. No, I don't. Go here. Open inventory. It has a booster inside. That's why we keep it. We detach the storage unit. Assemble. Put in the booster instead. Alright, I think I have some, yeah, I have some welding wires. Might as well fix these things. They're modular, these things, to the point where you can then have the, like you can choose which components you want to upgrade first. Like, for example, your engine first. Or do you want to have better chassis, better hull, and so on. Like, this is mostly a Mark III buggy, but it has a Mark IV cutter array, the mining tool, because it allows for mining of aluminum. The Mark III one that can't do it. I had to do that one by hand. What's happening? Are you swapping in the booster? Yep, that's what I did. 'Cause I'm lazy like that. I want to go fast. Swapping the booty. Mm-hmm. I like my booty nice and fast. Gotta go quick. And hello there, King Bacon. How you doing, my man? Hope you're having a most wonderful day, my friend. Oof. And this is either... I mean, this must be a guild base. I'm pretty sure that's a player base. Stick to the side. There's quicksand everywhere. Ooh, wait. Stop. Map. Yeah, straight ahead. And we're good. Gotta mine that aluminum. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Overheated the entire engine.
We must remember, we don't work for recognition, but do work worthy of recognition.
Ah. I'd love it. Doing well. Farm some mats with cave casual. No, just do some questing. Nice. I'm also gonna do some materials farming. Gonna get me some of that aluminum. I finally have my Ornithopter. I freaking love it. But the buggy's best for mining. Whoop, there we go. It is... yeah, there it is. Whoop. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, Colony Boni. Thank you very much. Cheers. ass eaten. Not in the good way. Well, happens to everyone at least once. Oh, right. Then we remove the booster. And put the inventory back. There we go. Straight into the mining turret. And that's so much faster already. Wait. Am I lost? I feel like I might be lost. How the fudge? Oh, yeah. I'm lost. Not the first time I've been lost at this same route. Also, I didn't... Oh, thank God. I was worried I forgot my decalator, John. I'm pretty sure... I have to go down here. And then up. Go south. And west. Then north? Nope. God dang it. This shit is getting mighty annoying. Even try to be clever. Take the underground path. Thinking that that'll be nice and... Oh, there it is. That little hole there. Right in front of me all the time. All this time. Aluminum. There we go. Back to driving. Headlights on. It's time to yeehaw this business. What is this? Stretch! Well, don't mind if I do. Thank you, Reverted. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a lovely day. Glad to see ya. Yep. Oh. Yeah, this is a really fun game, and I very much enjoy the base building, I mean, at the end game, as usually in these sort of games, it does to get a little grindy, getting all the materials you need. Well, that's usually true in all kinds of survival crafter games. Which I hold to that this is technically a survival crafter and also an MMO. Just woke up, work today. I'm feeling the greatest this morning. Oh, well, that sucks. Not every morning can be big old party and all that. So I hope you feel better soon. Hope it's whatever ails you passes soon, and you get to feel better ASAP. And some days are just like that. No need to worry about it though. Just because, you know, not every day is full of laughter and sunshine. Well, that's okay. That's life.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the
already have almost one entire stack. If you can fill the entire floor, be grand. That would keep me going for like at least 1 or 2 projects. That's also what I was thinking. It could be neat to have a local mining base in this area, because you can mine a lot of aluminum here by a buggy.
we join us
Wow.
in the bleak hills of the Simpo Uplands. A barren and windswept place, devoid of any life.
I was thinking.
Devoid, but for the crew of
Oh, hey, hey.
carefully
Calm down.
negotiating the rat-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these hills are haunted.
What locals? There aren't locals anymore.
Half-blind fortune teller and arson said these hills were wild with evil spirits.
The bigger question is, how the hell a half-blind fortune teller and arson knew to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Sutter can't kill us inside if they find you.
I didn't say we asked if it was haunted. Chingo and Max were saying it was, and
There
I
we
don't
go.
want any part of any ghosts or jinns or whatever.
So, what did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old Graben tale about the jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone dies suddenly and violently.
There we go.
Without knowing the how or why of it.
Good thing that the area is large enough so you can do a couple of circuits here, and by the time you start the circuit again, the node should have respawned, if I remember correctly.
Around the next bend on my mark. Go!
There's one up there.
Hold up! Hold up!
What? What is it?
I didn't know what it was. But I got some on my boots.
There's garbage in my mouth. Looks like it could have been a kid fox. There's a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm told this is a restricted sector. The sort of cartel on site.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Alright.
You can try.
Time to move.
We're here for an old family heirloom. The necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother can find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a hardened pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
Okay, almost got 3 stacks. It's kind of annoying when you switch seats and you switch back. The game has automatically turned off your headlights.
Sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Well, we've been talking about that Margaret from Subnautica. Could be. You're right. Actually, now they mention it. She has that same, like, tough soldier intonation.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind. No matter how many times the village petitioned us for help, they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities. That didn't sit so well with the younger folk in the town.
Seems that dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess. They went behind your backs to the Atreides.
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course.
Alright, drink the stuff.
Clever bastard Tufir Hawat immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word, Big Ox.
What did the Harks do?
Harkonnen loyalists within the town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit the
There we go.
Atreides and undermine the system project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
A superficial investigation uncovered the treachery, but the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence and were ultimately arrested.
I'm sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install
Oh, weird. 900 out of 1,500. Heck yeah. That shouldn't be too long. We got a nice car full of aluminum. God damn it!
Spread too thin to do much about it.
Could you please just... Oh, that's why. There we go.
Your old crew were a band of snakes.
themselves to safety, but at the same time,
And stab.
the most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides.
Oh yeah.
Dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter DeVries, the Lord High Snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter DeVries' first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simpo, as a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen House troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
I should make a better buggy system as well, because I'm pretty sure the higher mark inventory modules would also be able to carry more stuff.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen, anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived, though.
Yep.
When fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. For the last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that
God
used
dang
to be
it.
my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trap door.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Oh yeah.
It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing.
Not for nothing.
Okay.
They're in business.
No, it was copper.
What kind of
There we go. That was aluminum.
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
Ah, wrong. That's it. This can be fun as a team effort, you know? You have someone is driving the buggy, someone is shooting the laser, and someone is flying in an ornithopter and scanning the environment, marking out where all the good ores are. Or a dune buggy. Not dune buggy, but a sand bike, as they call it.
3, 2, shoot!
And I forgot to bring my hand scanner. Tragic.
Multiple contacts! All around us! Weapons hot! With me! Reloading! Reloading! Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss.
That was basalt.
Tried for months. Beast Rabban has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith! On 3, we grenade and move! 3, 2, grenades out!
Now if we head from here,
Almost there!
I guess we could go check on the other side of the sand.
Down this grade. A box canyon. That doesn't sound good. Go, go, go!
Not go too far. Doesn't look like there's any nodes here.
All the way to the back!
The end of what? The dead end?
Here!
Where?
Oh, shit. The canyon wall is
Solido hologram. That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Okay.
your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside.
So, copper, basalt, and aluminum.
There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium chum gunship.
Can you fly it?
Does a worm shit in the sand?
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hold.
Okay.
That's a lot of booze.
So I guess it's time to start heading homeward.
Told you, Val. First round's on me. Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
That looks like an aluminum node there. Ah, just a tiny little bit more. That's it's granite, basalt. There we go, aluminum. God damn it! Come here, you little shit. How do I even need to put my shield up for you? You worthless piece of shit. Ah, you sucked. Alright, get closer. Apparently was already close enough. Boom it with the laser. A vehicle inventory is full. There we go. Vehicle inventory is full, and I believe my inventory is full. Yep. So, here we go. Back on a grand adventure. We do south, then we do east. No booster this time, because now we got a nice big booty. Big trunk. Giant is full of junk. Yeah, I'm gonna let the locals have their fun. No need for me to intrude. Okay. I guess someone's put a sub-thief console up there. Most likely need to make sure, you know, you didn't get a neighbor on that side. Some people just spread them out to make sure no one gets to build a house right next to them. The road back should be hopefully a bit easier. Because I'm hoping I won't get quite as lost. I'm wondering if one could build the carrier Thopter. If it can be used to carry a buggy around. Because that could be really cool. Very, very sweet. You flown in, dropped down, you mine all you can, then quickly picked up and brought away. That very much seems like the kind of guild battle interactions that could happen. Carrier-copter can? Nice. So I'm pretty sure they're... Well, yeah, they're like the only realistic way of bringing a spice harvester to the spice blow. Is using a carrier Thopter. By using those to bring these buggies will also be super handy because these have the best yields. For stuff like the jasmiums and stuff, because you can't really drive this thing over to where all that radiation is. Especially because it's a lot of sand. And a lot of sand means, oh, a lot of worm. So if you can fly over it to bring the buggy there, you'd save a lot of time. Huh. That looked like a decent place for a little secret cave.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported.
We drove in early with buggy and copters in pockets. When radiation gets high, we'll just leave the buggy and fly out to recharge. Yeah. That is one way of doing it.
telling us the storm was
I just landed my Thopter. And then I died, and I respawned at the Thopter, and I picked up my stuff, and I tried again. It worked okay. Of course, all my things kept on breaking very aggressively. Oh, happy doggos. Like, quick sec. Hello. Alright, there's the base. Ah, crap. Headsets are flying around. Oh, whoa. I would assume that's some kind of rubber banding effect. There. You good? I hope it's good. Now for this one, buggy. Oh, we fit all we could. 340 aluminum on the way. What else? Huh. If I do this. Do that. You do that. There. Now it should go a little faster. 29 more. Went through a whole bunch of water. That's fine. Going 48 more. Duraluminum. It's fine. So a lot of that processing will happen while I'm not here, so it'll be a-okay. I would like to get more of those, but I would need more power sources. Ah, right. Now we have the cobalt paste. I can finally finish building that Bob. This one. Reload rifle, and there we go. Building tool. Build this one. There we go. We have a whole bunch of that lube, so I should be able to clickety-clack here. I'll double check though. It's really annoying when the timing just doesn't work. Huh.
It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes
Give me one of those.
death comes in the guise of those you trust the most.
4 days worth.
On our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief
8 days worth.
Thorn.
That's fine.
It's death on the
Titan.
Episode 2. Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Marr. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from Atreides intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief.
Now, look at this. An assault ornithopter. Advanced servos we have. Cobalt paste, we now have a decent-ish amount. Duraluminum, nowhere near enough. For entire assault ornithopter.
We found the Mimic film in your locker.
We need way more duraluminum.
Look, you can tell me.
And 2 utility slots.
Whatever hatchet man the Spice Miners Guild is sending. And you know what his job is gonna be? To solve Chief Thorne's murder. No, you idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it. The man the Guild sends is here to get the spice flowing again. And that won't happen until the crew settles.
Particle capacitors. Oh, the aluminum ingot scientist. Wasted.
Well liked. And the crew's
On the Mark V.
I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be
So glide speed would be better, turn rating and agility is better with the Mark V. But the chassis, just fuel capacity and armor, okay.
I don't know anything about any Mimic film or anything.
Fuel efficiency and temperature rating are better on the Mark V.
I need more from you, Rico. How did you know about the message, and who ordered you to steal it?
No.
So Hull has 1.
Everything
Cockpit has 1.
Message. Yes, Thorne and I fought.
Cabin has 2 utility slots and 2 seats.
Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone in his bunk.
Cockpit has 1 utility slot.
Until a
Here, wait.
witness came forward saying otherwise.
Sorry, Captain.
So can he have 2 sets of storage? Maybe.
Where?
Slipping into the ship.
Oh, that would be very handy.
Okay.
Very handy indeed.
I saw the message come in and I took it, but I didn't kill Thorne.
It was at this point I arrived on the Titan and witnessed.
Now, if we look at these vehicle things.
Why did you take
Yeah, the carrier
I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorne. Something
is
I
massive.
could use against him. He was threatening to ruin my life.
Give me your hand, Rico.
Sir?
Your hand, son. Place it flat on the table.
Like this.
Booster, rocket launcher, booster.
That knife is clear
Buggy
through
storage.
your hand now. And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking.
Buggy, rocket launcher, cutter ray Mark V.
Twist.
No further application of pressure was necessary.
Buggy booster.
As Rico Marr finally confessed.
Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along. She knew Thorne was getting those messages. She wanted
Buggy
to
storage
expose
5.
him, get him kicked out. It was all her idea.
Max volume 2500 instead of 1500. Nice.
My investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the Shigawire Shack during Thorne's rotation.
Conflict? You could say there was conflict between Thorne and Tessa. We couldn't decide if they hated each other or had some secret, twisted thing going on when no one was looking. I guess hate won out in the end.
What was the source of conflict between Thorne and Tessa?
Everything. From resource allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy with a single decision he made.
What about the encrypted messages?
Thorne received a few of them over the past months. I never decoded them. Thorne handled that himself.
One by one, the pieces began to fall into place. Engineer Tessa Lim had a combative relationship with her crew chief and wanted him out of the way. But I knew there had to be more to it. And to discover what that was, I would have to go to the source. Thank you for cooperating,
Right.
Tessa.
So we're gonna go
do I have?
and buy things.
Tell me about Thorne.
Thorne was a special kind of incompetent. The dangerous kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal. His bad decisions put our life at risk.
There are trading posts.
So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good at his job.
That
does Rico fit into it?
We need to visit those. Ah, I should probably build the booster for this thing. Oh well, another time.
To steal the message.
Yeah, but if anyone needs to be investigated here, it's Lena Orlov. Hart and Thorne had something going on.
Interesting. I've heard from others that you and Thorne had something going on.
Someone else is mining here as well.
Jarek Thorne makes the Harkonnen look attractive by comparison.
Tell me about Orlov.
Start with, Rico sleeps in a bunk, and Thorne has a cabin with a door. So, unless Orlov can see through wood, how could she know that Rico was in Thorne's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside Thorne's cabin. How else could she have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
The accusations were flying fast and loose, and tension. As I wrapped up she dropped another bombshell.
And if Rico was supposed to be in the sugar wire shack alone that night, where was Jeb, our trusted operator?
The mystery deepens on the Sand Titan as the web of deception grows. What is the truth about the relationship between Thorne and his shift supervisor? And what was Sugar Wire operator Jeb really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener, buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death on the Titan.
What can I do too? You can. Nice. Because even when all that aluminum is processed, once we turn it to aluminum, we're still gonna need more aluminum. We might as well mine it while we're here. It's not like what we're gonna go buy is something that'll take that much space. Gonna buy all the particle capacitors we can, bring them back to base. See about building the booster. For the Ornithopter. And once we have that, we can move around slightly faster, which will help us get to the trading post faster. Good old quality of life improvements. Now you granite. Not something I need right now. Maybe eventually. But not right now. And that's all the carbon for the steel. There's the trading post. And vulture time. It's interesting also how the glide also happens to be the fastest way of transport, which, you know, makes sense though. Helicopter versus airplane kind of thing. Nearly with buggy and copters. Oh. It's fine. I hardly even call that a mistake. Apparently it's not fine. How about here then? There we go. Now it's nice and semi-solidly there. Fantastic. So, Let's see here. Do you have space in my inventory? Yes. Yes.
The voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Heatherstone Depository.
Still alive, are you?
Yes, yes, Trader Man. The bigger body boot. How big is it, though? I don't know, and I shall not find out. Reduce the time it takes to advance mentat vision abilities. Well, neat. I haven't gotten that far yet. By all of those. I have a lot of those, though. Those are relatively easy to get. I'm okay on all other fronts. So, let's see. Inventory. There were some components that I wanted or needed that would also that were sold in the trading post over here. So let's deal with this one. And I guess I should start looking at trying to do those Bene Gesserit and Blade Master tasks. I've been collecting those. The journeys, the quests, to unlock more skills. I just haven't gotten around to doing them just yet. Shouldn't be too much of a hassle. If I just get my shit together, as they say. Bene Gesserit. Gesserit. Big boom, much spice. Such spice. Much boom. There it is. See the light effects. I see the light show. And vulture time. Go. Alright, so this one hits around 160 kilometers per hour. Apparently with your glide. And I think the next year was 175. So was an improvement. I don't know how much of an improvement it is in the end. But something to consider. For now, we'll press F to suck out all our piss from our still suit. This is my summer dune after all. My summer ornithopter. Gotta enjoy that piss. And not crash. Crashing is considered uncouth. What are you... What the hell did you land on? Alright, so if I... Can you land here, friend? Answer is kinda. Just some mild sliding. It should be fine. They're pretty cool, I guess. Sometimes when they do the voice, it sounds so corny. I mean, that is true. But then again, any of those kind of like... Someone commands you by voice, it's hard to make that not sound a little corny. Battery Mark 6, can't do that.
Welcome back.
Plastanium.
What'll it be?
Let's go here. I need a bunch of thermoelectric coolers. How much is all of this? 75, sure. Oh, it's all my money. I maybe didn't think that one all the way through. That's fine. There we go. Particle capacitors. 2400. So I don't know. Oh, that's all my money. I am now poor. Fantastic. I had 132 when I started to go to the traders. Oh well. Easy come, easy go. But now I have extra particle capacitors and thermoelectric coolers, which are usually from the deep desert. So that makes life easier. help you make those more in-game tools.
And there goes Frank flying by. Hey there, neighbor!
Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Oop, there we go. Vulture mode, activate.
Oi, you okay, Frank? Just a fresh wound.
It's now a large amount of those particle capacitors at least, so that'll be nice. And after this we need... what else? At least there should be enough for the scanner for the ornithopter. That'll help with the whole finding all our ores.
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working.
And then I wonder how much...
Right line would make it like...
what? Oh, sandstorm. Crap. Coming this way?
Oh, the screws are made out of Swiss cheese. Quality work here, boys.
Oh, I think that'll miss us. Good. I need to do that. This is for the Sword Master quests. This is... local quests. This is... something. And I think this is for the Advanced Mentat, and this is for the Bene Gesserit. The Beanie Gooserit. Beanie Goosey Goose. Oh, but look at that. They've encased the entire thing in a building. It's quite possible that that is one of those places. Maybe that's where Claiborne has his base. He's a moisture farmer. He has his base above a very large primrose field, which allows him to very easily just, once an evening, use an industrial harvester just to collect ridiculous amounts of dew.
Oh, now I remember. You were kind of shaggy, Dove.
I had no choice. I needed it cut.
And I told you to wait until I got home. I don't know why you would ever go to Frank.
I look like a bloody arc in him for weeks, love.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows. Hey, Junie, hon. Maybe you can do that outside and keep it open for one time.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Zantara took
There
out
we
the
go.
shield wall.
How did Zantara take out the shield wall in one day? And it took you 6 months to build a shed.
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his holo.
328. We're gonna need more of those advanced processing machines.
Now that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Ew, you two are gross.
Alright.
Oh, you're gross.
I'm gonna give them more armor, so I don't really care. Whip rating and vibration levels are better. That is good. Better engine.
Have you smelled it?
Speaking of which,
Would be pretty okay. Or the advanced buggy parts. Not the assault ornithopter though. Okay, so I need a hydraulic pistons and military power regulators. Red houses have a stranglehold on this time. Okay, so we have to buy these from the houses. Scout 1. Still need more aluminum. Hand of Sun. Indeed, Herr Crocodile. Indeed. Hand Sanan. Hana Sununu. Hinman Sunulan.
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which,
So roster also 60 aluminum. Debuff. I guess I can make wings, but again, oh, duraluminum. Okay, that's true. Okay, right now I have more duraluminum than I have aluminum. Okay, does that mean if I have a look at our cool tools here, I can make a tier 5 Holtzman shield, which would be very nice, but more importantly,
not sure how nice it is. The guild met
Where's the
3 weeks in a tranquility
welding torch? Could be
pod.
good. There we go. Cutter Ray Mark 5. This one can also do titanium and stravidium.
Sounds perfect for you two.
So this is the one I would need to make proper use of the deep desert. This one needed the thermoelectric cooler.
Name's Inspector Rick.
Wonderful. And the industrial static compactor. Gather rate medium compared to low. I should probably have a look at the make one of these industrial ones.
Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security.
Industrial cutter ray. So this one has jasmine of 72, 114. Plus Optimism 72, 48.
And he's just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Coulon milk.
Sultan.
What happens when he drinks hot Coulon milk?
The same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes.
After aluminum, we could make the Holtzman Shield Mark 5, but I kind of want to. Only need 2 more.
Depot 12 had 3 centers in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Maximum 13. I think with the plant fiber, yeah. Neat. But those are some of the things I kind of need for our wind traps. Now, cutter ray Mark 5. Power consumption per second is 113. This one is 74. So that is hungry. Now the Mark 3, very much would like to see upgraded. How about for the buggy here? What did I need for the buggy? Better buggy cutter ray. 100 to aluminum and, well, even more thermoelectric coolers. Jasmine goes to 214. Ooh. Aluminum is at 90. Here's a 135. Holy crap.
Now, show me your security. Very good, Inspector. Frank. Oh, that's my cue. Sorry.
And this one can do Jasmine. Nice.
Awaken.
What am I looking at? My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I kind of want to see what happens when they finish. 40 seconds left.
Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Butlerian proscriptions broken here.
Does it just disappear? And will our water levels just jump by 50k-ish when these both get done? The right one gets done first.
Oh, that's not good. What do you mean that's not good, Frank? I mean, maybe it's time to,
Almost there. Oh no, he built a Dalek. What it sounds like. Yeah, 66. And then it disappeared.
I got this one in my hair. Oh,
nice.
Another day, another Solari.
Alright, find a place to place. Find a place to put old tools, such as this one. And that one. We'll hang on to the industrial static compactor for now. And buggy booster. Could hang out in the buggy. Oof. Violent. Yep. Anything else? Random components. Hang on to that one. Oh, Oh, I've been running around with the Blood Extractor Mark II. What? There we go. Yep. Oh yeah. Now we need just 2 more. Can I like reorder the? No? Alright. So oh. Wait, how much did I need for stuff? Oh, and how much power does that thing take? Let's see. It takes 45. We have cobalt and complex machinery. We have all the things we need pretty much to make another one of these. Just don't know where. What if I could scooly poop this thing slightly to the left? Let's see. That won't work. I'm gonna move you there. And oh, there we go. Oh. Come on. Oh yeah.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
I love the fact that is the sort of like driving motivation for all that. Like, everyone knows about the troubles of, you know, things getting getting people inside the machine. Think about the lost profits. Ah, so horrifying.
And return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of
Now, Chris, for
5 days at
our research here, so what else do we have that we could make that we haven't made yet? Well, one of them is possibly, okay, those got 100, those got ridiculous amounts of aluminum. Jesus Christ.
Provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived
Hot
the
dog.
Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth,
And the advanced
as judged and signed
fabricators
by
are
the
needed for
Imperial
these.
Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis.
Large water cistern.
Far-flung corner of the known universe.
A wind trap.
Here is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House.
It really is only the Holtzman shield that I can,
Enemy House Harkonnen.
that I kind of want, or the Mark V.
Our tale unfolds.
Radiation suit. Then we have from here the duraluminums. We have the power pack Mark V, which I have. Spice refinery, and a directional wind turbine. We need spice melange, so we need this thing in order to then make some of the more other valuable things. As far as I know, also for the money you need to make things, you also some stuff you buy using the spice refinery.
You've had your fill. I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight or anytime soon.
I don't know if this is how useful this thing would be. Because I mostly use my skip machine for, you know, climbing mountains and stuff.
On anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Ufim's cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator, but no one can say what he did.
Your father said this day would come.
Mark V.
When peons would be no better than Mola.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine? Never resting.
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen.
Okay, reduce durability loss, very good.
Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words. I can't. I'm too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leave. The roof above our heads belongs to him. He permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live
there?
the Baron.
Scout on Hilbert Thruster Mark V.
Someone blames Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey, your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. It's a blessing he didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say
We're doing it.
It said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devon. Those are all Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Bedouin remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw Cutter-A auger today with an ungraded barrel.
Is that dangerous?
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
Devon, you can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No. No.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devon. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
That's 150. Extra 80. You can make a maximum of like 100 and something of these. Running low on the Jazzium. Jazzy.
All mirrors 100% aligned. And still, my reservations remain.
I'll be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Arek. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires
Looks pretty cool.
precision in its maintenance.
Gotta admit.
Never in my 97 years as a peon
Okay.
have I test-fired an ungraded barrel. The game medium is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Devon.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufim. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser
Filter tubing. Alright, we go down here. Then this place have hydraulic pistons and military power regulators. And at the edge of Acheron. Well now. That means we have to have a closer look at the better radiation suit after all. So what did we need?
sensors at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Oh, this little bastard.
Green. All natives, 100% alignment. Signal wave
Oh, dang it.
guide.
I could have made it.
Arek, how's
But
the
I chose
mesh?
not to, because I'm a fool.
Is in the mesh. Optical pump
A
is
damn
engaged and the
fool.
coils are hot.
Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down! Arek! Venting big tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
What have we done?
Arek!
There we go. I like the extremely subtle
Have some food.
nod to
Do you hear me?
make sure that, oh well, remember, it was the terrorists who did this,
What is it?
who forced our hand into making you put your family and loved ones into danger.
They took him away. I saw him die.
I see.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arek. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell. And the screaming.
Oh, he suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Hmm.
Oh, what is that now?
August Spear! Droba, what's happening?
It's August Spear. He's coming!
The Gladiator? What do you mean?
Lord Raban just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Spear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The Gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Ah, and what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy, Arek.
Oh, yes. Poor Arek.
Yes.
Oh,
poor
yeah.
Arek.
He
Poor
would have
Arek.
loved to see Argus Vir.
Good thing I noticed that one, or I would have lost a lot of ore. And I would have been very sad. Now let's see. Fine. It's not what I wanted you to do, but fine. You do it this time. You silly machine. Okay. Would we happen to have? We do. Can make the radiation suit Mark V, which allows us to get those pistons for even better and even cooler things. We'll see if we can survive the trip, though. That'll be its own challenge. Can we survive? I can bring the thrusters with as well. Let's see. Still tent, important. Ammo, important. Blood bags and water, extremely important. Just keep the vehicle going. Leave that one there just in case. Ornithopter's fine. Okay. Let's do this. Maybe we'll try to aim better. Actually, get in the correct direction. So the welding wire and the welding tool. Let's repair our things while we still can. Chassis is fine, cockpit is fine. Oh, right. God dang it. Good thing I remembered. Just in time, just before I left. Scanner, can I make it now? Oh, of course not. Okay, I turned all the aluminum ingots that I had into those. Gosh darn. Duraluminums. Oh well. Unfortunate. Better luck next time. For now, we run, we mine. We try to survive the irradiated wasteland. There we go. Also, here, pop, detach. Storage. Assemble. Thrusters. There you go. We'll put the compactor there. This is our biggest, our backup dispenser. And I feel dumb for only now realizing like, oh yes, I should probably just dump my normal armor here. There we go. Wait. I have no idea where to get those like agave seeds. Roots of the arcane, agave arcane, large mass of seeds. Oh heck no. Okay. Oh autumn. Oh autumn is the place, I guess. For those. Anything else I might need, I might want. Nothing that I can see or come up with right now. So, we'll check. We got the storage. We do.
You're listening to Harvester Radio. Home of the daily motivational. Master Inspirator, Joe Megan. This is your Master Inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must work hard in silence and let productivity be our drive.
A little overheat. Wait, can I boost when I do this? Apparently yes. Pretty neat. Mark 5. Let's look at mechanical parts, radius lag, macro EMF, radius lag. So, Edge of Acheron is the one. Oop, look at that worm. Try not to piss it off. Oh, wrong button. Getting up. Gaining altitude and it's time to turn to a vulture. Just like that. Lovely. And boost. Look at me, ma. I'm a jet plane now. Yo. Increase fuel consumption. Not that I care, mate. Worm. Grass spaceship. Oh, I want to go check it out. There's two. Whoa. What do you mean? I'm like above maximum height. What do you mean, worm? I don't want a worm. I want the loot, but I cannot. Because the worm will get me. It'll get me. There'll be no end. There'll be no joy. Apparently the edge of Akron would be there somehow. So some kind of system here. Ah, okay. So there is a land path. From north you head south through these islands near the edge of Akron, implying it is from here you then head down here. And then you can do your mining in, for example, a buggy. And like I said, King Bacon pointed out, you can then bring your Thopters with to try to get airborne. That looks very much like a Harkonnen-y thing.
The mystery deepens.
So I am confused.
As crew chief Jarek Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flood.
Oh, wrong button.
It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3. The Visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night crew chief Thorne died.
I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. The work gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weatherhooks were engaged on Pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Malfunction?
What do we know about weatherhooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weatherhooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a Thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing an ornithopter? No.
I thought it looked weird. Hello there, House Representative.
You sure about
What are you doing out in these blasted wastes? I suppose you could ask me the same.
So, tell me more about House Widrus.
Hearken to our words. The shadows are listening. We hold primacy over the domain of espionage. We boast the greatest practitioners of that art.
Skill in spycraft and secrets could take a house far in the Imperium.
It is not merely the volume and quantity of secrets we cultivate, but a reputation for wielding that data with subtlety, impartiality, and refinement. All of that information flows to the databanks of our homeworld, Muse. That glorious world city, a sprawl of steel, glass, and clockwork perfection. The city devoured the forests and mountains long ago, but the people live with ventilated air, underground mass transit, and copious leisure time. House Widrus was created as part of a pact by the early Landsrad to achieve similar success in espionage as enjoyed by the Order of Mentats. We were also meant to counter the growing power of the Guild and act as a check against the startling influence of the Bene Gesserit.
Well,
we achieved these lofty goals quickly and continued
of course
to grow,
you did.
Cementing our place as a great house.
Goodbye.
I'm glad we've had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Jarek.
I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversation?
Don't change.
She was keeping
What was that?
tabs
Oh,
on
PvP
Thor,
area. Jesus
documenting
Christ.
his lack
Be
of
careful.
leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorn.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorn. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb.
What about him?
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorn's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity.
Okay, it's because it's PvP, so I'm guessing that's why the loot isn't instanced.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret messages say?
Speak your purpose.
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode, where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light
Okay.
on Death on the Titan.
Oh, the shit nuggets. Oof. I'm very nervous now. I do not like being in a PvP zone. Say it makes me nervous is an understatement. Scared shitless. And I'm annoyed that all the tiny chests I find are all looted. I came here for the loot, not the stress. All I'm left with is no loot, all stress. Well, I got me some intel. That's nice. Ooh, 30 intel. It's worth all kind of extra. Got the ID band, and would you look at that thing's looted. So I'm pretty sure if I make my way through that door, I'll find a grand total of fuck all. Well, I found one piston. That's nice. PvP zones in Haggabase are 99% not PvP. Yeah. That's good. That's good to hear. Most people here seem to be then enjoy just having fun with the game. That makes me happy. But at the same time, then I'm worried about that 1%. What if they decide to be a cunt? Congratulations! I found in the treasure chest of some bunch of fuel cells. God damn it! Wait, I've been raiding those ships and always got my, like, a whole bunch of stuff. Is this how I'll be leaving it to other people? I didn't know this. In PvP, people are very chill. Okay, that is very good to hear, my man. Very good to hear. Because you never know when someone decides to be a real diehard. I want pistons, man. I need pumps for my machines. Can't be expected to work with this way. I do like the base design though, in the sense that it has so many like points of entry and stuff. That's neat. And if you're a good shit talker, you might even talk your way out of some situations. That's pretty neat, actually. Got ammo chests. That's about it. Ooh, I can stand on lamps. I didn't know that. Neat. I came here for the pumps. Where am I? Oh, thank you. They are resetting. All is well in the world. At least potentially. We'll see. I'm just worried, will the big chest reset? Because I grabbed the small amount of stuff from it. It might not. Oh, a Vulcan. That's fun. I haven't built one of those. Ooh. Built-air power regulators and hydraulic pistons. Very good. It has reset. Ooh, yes. What is that? Syndicate chest plate. Spice infused duraluminum. Duraluminum dust. There we go. In the end, I got there. It took me a while. Well, that looks kind of cool, to be honest. Now we need those. I need these. More. Let's see if I can find more. It's annoying that this is the only one I've found on the map. What's the armor on it? I can't see it from here. I'll have to unlock it first. Get the permit, then I can see what it actually gives this. Gives me. Alright. I feel like I'm done now. Also, King Bacon, do you have any idea what the fuck these things are? I keep on sabotaging them because I can. But I don't know what their purpose is. What are they? Why are they here? And why do I want to sabotage them? Kinda sucks you can't see from there. Yeah, I agree. Wait. Did I store my vehicle like a moron? I did. Jesus Christ. The idea was you don't store your vehicle when you're here. Because, you know, you might need a respawn point. I was thinking, well, if I die, it won't be so bad. I have a respawn point right here. Except I didn't, because I'm a moron. At least then I could just fly back using the thing. So that would be nice. Alright, now I'm going to detach the thruster. Apply the storage. I also had no idea what's in that sabotage. I'll do it every time. Nice. I can only assume it makes more sense once you get to like what's it now? The like house faction warfare kind of stuff. Because it feels like that it might have to do with that. My brain said, I will not die, I don't need the spawn points. Could be, could be. But my brain usually says the smart stuff, and that's more like dumb ballsy shit. Alright. Well, we're wearing our anti-radiation stuff, so might as well see if we can find some other cool stuff here. This one is also PvP. If you don't sabotage and see a reforms gonna come. Yeah, because I saw one of them get to it, and they did something with it, and it activated somehow. God dang it! Thank you. Hey, where's my... Why are you not doing the thing? God dang it! I kept on pushing Q. Why are you not doing the Q? Could you please just fucking move, friend?
Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Deletia Committee.
There we go.
And now, it's time to...
Oh, that made me nervous.
And return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident.
Reload all the things.
Dramatization represents the official
Get the
truth
industrial bloodsucker on.
by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsec is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator.
There we go.
Argus Fear.
So there's a mine. Always a mine. That's money. That's loot.
Do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of Laskan fire.
Hey,
Interact.
Ollie. Don't know if anyone will find this message, but if they do, I hope it makes its way to you. Looks like I'm not going to make this week's card game. A big Harkonnen force ambushed our convoy. They obviously knew where we'd be. Don't know how many ships we lost, but I'm guessing a lot. I survived the crash, but we had a major drive breach. Radiation is off the charts. I'm as good as dead already. Just wanted to send a message to all the guys. It's been an honor serving with you all. Especially you, Ollie. You always had my back. Hope you get through all this and get back to Caliban real soon. Raise a glass of the good stuff for me when you can.
I really like all those little voice messages you find. Really makes the world feel more alive. Like it's not just about you and what you want to do here. But there is an actual war with actual people actually fighting. Right, first I'm going to see this in action. Mechanical parts. Alright, nice enough. Radiation is only up by a quarter. We're doing okay. Let's try to get above the radiation. There we go. So what do we get? We got mercenary heavy chest plate. Neat. So this is probably a unique heavy chest plate, I gotta say. Let's read the fluff. The Syndicate is a large off-world criminal organization that has never been able to get a foothold on Arrakis, due to the tireless efforts of Esmar Tuek and the smugglers to keep them out. Nobody knows why their mercenaries have begun to arrive in the Haga Basin, nor what their interest is in the radiated wrecks of the Sheol. This unique armor is designed to keep environmental hazards at bay. Oh, that'll be interesting. So it'll be an armor that also most likely has some sort of radiation mitigation. Very neat. My radiation. It is still increasing. My bad. I misread the situation. I need to get higher. Ah, I see. Top right there, I see it. The radiation level is 1. Is there any way to get it to... I don't know, less? Or do I just have to fly out and hope for the best? I'm guessing evacuation would be the way to go. So we'll do this. Should be relatively doable evacuation. That way, that way.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
All seems fun. There we go. But I'll have to wait. Large sandstorm, you say? How large and how far?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
1 minute. Alright, we'll make it there. There we go. Man, such low tier gear.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'll grab those. And then just because I can, we're gonna stand down this storm. It's here. In we go. Nice. Camping is the best way to go. Gotta love it. Welcome back from the edge, everyone. We're enjoying a campy camp adventure. Of course, our vehicle is getting a little sanded, but I guess it's safer to have it landed there than up in the air. Alright. Core of the storm passing us by. Alright, there's a Fremmy cave here, the Cave of Ghosts. Ghosts! You'll have to wait. Then... irradiated slag. I mean, I'm all for some more irradiated slag and stuff, but Annals Folly. Table of the Gods. Is this the only place that I've found that has hydraulic pistons, or am I just much dumb? Compressors, tubing. Looks like it. The edge of Acheron. Oh. Pick up the tent. Oh. That's fine. And we're good to go. Fantastic. Hey, it's our wormy friend. Look at him go all the way from there to there. And that's just the part that's, you know, close to the surface. Well, while we're here, let's do some mining as well. That should be enough. With a Mark 5 suit, we should be doing okay. And at some point, we'll have to do missions in generally no Wardem. But also see if we can get our hands on those agave seeds and shit. And man, do I wish I had the scanning module on this thing. There we go. Okay. Crap. And I have way too much stuff in my inventory for this. Something that's not too heavy. Oh, there we go. You're quite heavy. There we go. Well, I can't collect too much anyway, so we'll get what we can. Oh, and screw that salvaged metal. It's useless material. Great efficiency. You know, for a hand-wielded tool. Dang it. I fucked up. Gotta be quick, find some more. There we go. Perfect. Actually, it's very efficient. God dang. Oh, we're done for this place after this. That's my guess. Radiation level is at 2. We've reached the halfway point. Took much longer than last time, but I'd rather not break all my shit again. We can do a little quick deposit. No, open inventory. Something that's not quite as heavy. Out of 2, 1.6. It's looking a lot like I should be able to fit more. We've got 2 slots worth. Weight of one of these is full is 200. Okay, so we won't even be able to have 2 full stacks of that, but that'll still be quite a lot. So we'll check out this one, that one, that one. There we go. The limitation was, in fact, the slots more than weight. But we'll keep those blood bags too, eh? Well, that's fine. Put your water bottle, why not? Very good. That one looked like it might have a nice big crater full of good old jazz. Yeah. Get that jizzy jazz. Jazzy jazz. What the? Ooh. Close encounters with the wormy kind. I'd rather not, friend. Worm is in fact not our friend. It is the angriest of angry locals. I imagine he's not very pleased that his neighbor has been turned into a radioactive wasteland. Very few entities would be happy about that, and I would imagine the worm is not one of them. Storage full, you say? Well, how about your place? That one. Slots, weights, all full, A-okay. Next step. Fill your own inventory. Oh, would you look at that? Did not take very long at all. Could you just... Thank you. I really need a new keyboard. Many of my keys are like literally coming off. Do my best with what I have. I am what some would call a poor boy. I indeed came from a relatively poor family. Okay, 3/4 full for the radiation. Not the best situation. There's a worm coming my way, but I am very high in the sky. And hopefully that'll keep me safe for a little bit. Radiation is not increasing much right now. I'm assuming I have... Whoa! I'm about to die. Why am I about to die? It was not this heavy. Why is it suddenly maxed out? Shit, shit, shit. Don't worry about it, but I died many times from that thing. And okay, now it's okay. Oh, now it's gone. Man, that scared me, King Bacon. Man, that scared me. Why did that happen? I'm not happy about this. No siree. Oof. But hey, we survived. I wonder, can I land my Thopter on top of that thing? Can we be friends? Hey, sorry, the car. You wanna be friends? Sorry, the friends. To warn me, you said, hey, I got pushed away. I just wanted to be friends. They said no. It's kind of open in the back. But it jumps to full when at 70% to warn you. I mean, I'd prefer it if it started flashing, because what it effectively does is it doesn't tell me how bad the situation actually is. Because that happened to me. It was full, and I was like, why am I not dying? What's the point of this? What is this? I'm like, oh, I guess when it maxed out, it's okay. It's not too bad. And then suddenly I was just dead. Or when it's full and I have no idea about, you know, how bad is the situation. Am I about to die? Can I still make it? Or should I just land quickly and just pray? So that the Ornithopter doesn't get destroyed by me dying from radiation poisoning. Oh, there's our goal. There we go. Wonderful. Alright. So, we have achieved Ornithopter. We have achieved visiting the spicy air place. Which is the Geo. We have mined for a large amount of aluminum. We are encountering lag. And in not too long, it'll be time for the Coriolis storm, which is also server reset. I like the fact that they tied it to sort of in-world event. So, there's such the horrible mega Coriolis storm that destroys everything. The entire deep desert gets rewritten, and then it's like narratively tied to that. But they also have a handy way of making sure people know about it, try to log off in time, and then they can do a server restart in peace. It's clever, actually, in many ways. Like, no, this isn't just a server restart and a update. It's the Coriolis storm. A terrible, terrible event. There we go. I see the base. Up. Hey yo.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
2 more hours. And it's Coriolis o'clock. Sure to do those. I do aluminum. 141 aluminum ingots. I can turn it all into duraluminum, but I don't want to do that. Not just yet. But we'll do this. I as well put the bulk in as well. And those. The inventory blocks are full. Let's check out the fancy chest plate we found. In just a sec. There we go. So what did we unlock? Let's us have a look-see here. And here we go. Shows that armor value is 236. Dash stamina cost -6. Energy mitigation plus 7.5. I don't... fire, blade, and poison. Huh. So energy as well. That seems neat. Not bad for a chest piece. I like light armor. Same here. I am more scout, sneaky type. Heavy plate, 350 armor. Blade mitigation gets hurt, and otherwise it's okay. You know, the other one is way better. This one is a armor value of 648, so the radiation suit Mark V is actually pretty goddamn badass. But I'll stick to my 347 Shadrath steel suit garment. Oh, the key can't handle that. There we go. Remove that one. I like my soft step boots. Worm threat minus 45%. Oh man, I should totally be collecting sand, spice, and the crash spaceships. The spaceships. But I'm afraid. I am what some would call a coward. I have no idea what the point of Plaststone is. I'm guessing it'll be for the faction unique stuff. But we don't need it right now. For buildings, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense for buildings, yeah. I mean, it pretty much says that outright. Just know what kind of buildings. Alright. Needs to be done. So how does this thing work? Go. Neat enough, I guess. Oh, I should probably... Now, these don't belong here. I feel I have a better place for a bunch of these as well. Yeah, it'll work. What inventory not empty? There we go. And these are all... You know, sure. Go for it. Now the other chests further in here. So this one? Yeah. Hang on to that one so we can go finish spending it. Might as well grab onto that one. So we can get stuff that's more or less actual gear. Amplifier, spice, residue. Okay. I feel like our production facilities are doing okay. How much you make? You're making 148 more aluminum ones. We could do the 158 we have. 412 more pure aluminum. I see. Whoop. Should have collected more corpses, but it's fine. A couple of these Mark IVs. Oh, that was it then. Okay, doing good on that front. Now, what did I want with all those pumps and pistons and things? We needed them for... Now, this one. Advanced servox. Hydraulic pistons, yeah. For the engine. Generator, military of those. So we need aluminum for the assault thopter. We need very much aluminum for the assault thopter. So buggy. We have the Mark 5. I mean, we'll have the Mark 4. The Mark 5 needs more particle capacitors, even more aluminum, even more thermoelectric coolers. But this one has really good yield on all kinds of shit. All kinds of stuff that we need. So I'm thinking I want a buggy close to here or there, just like parked or something. We just drive the buggy in and harvest ridiculous amounts of erythrite for the cobalt paste. Then I would want a buggy here would be nice, but it's not really necessary. There's so fucking much iron there, which I could also go harvest more of. And I could probably fit even more if I had the assault thopter and not just the lovely little scout thopter. And a specialized processing facility here would probably be good for aluminum. A medium storage container. Nice plastanium. Oh, so you're telling me there's an entire new level of stuff that will eventually unlock? I'm guessing. Once you start working, because a medium storage container implies that there's a large one. Medium spice refinery. Right. Right. Spice refinery needs 160 duraluminum. The wind turbine directional also needs a hecton, like ridiculous amount. So you, my friend, make large amounts of duraluminum from the aluminum we had. Oh, water was the one holding us back this time. Good. That means our resources are becoming ample. And we have a whole bunch of irradiated slag. That's useful for something, I'm sure. I don't know what just yet, but it's useful for something. Surely. I hang on to this one for, you know, my own set of goodies. What? Oh. Leave the plant fiber here, because it is actually used in quite a lot of recipes. Survival fabricator. Yeah. Holtzman shield level 5 could have been nice, but hardly necessary. Iodine pills. I keep on forgetting I made all those makeshift filters for the water collection machines. It's so annoying when the thing doesn't activate when I push the button. Obviously I'm pushing them in the wrong order, or like rhythm. No power. Deposit a bunch. Deposit 5. Deposit 3. Active capacity 10 of 25. Okay, so they have a maximum of 5 of these. And that is all the volume. Okay. So I'm guessing the better filters have the same volume. That would make sense. Now we should have relatively high water production then, because this thing's producing and all the other things are producing. Even if it is up to 100%. That one's at 40%. 80. Oh, so this is in fact this. Very confusing. Did not make much sense. In circuit 0, in backpack. Only that says in circuit. I'm like, oh, cool, but from which one? Like if I put them in a vehicle, I could grab them from there, I guess. So one of them had 3, right? One of them had 4. So we could, I don't know, grab a bunch. If there's more here, because I think I didn't get them all. I did get them all. That's fine then. What you, garment man? Syndicate chest plates. I need more spice-infused duraluminum. Otherwise, am I okay? That's pretty good, actually. I kind of want to make this one, but I'm very much enjoying my still suits. In other words, I need to go to Shield and go through those little caves, because I did find already a few of these. This one. Wrath. Shaitan's Grotto. Shaitan's Grotto. And to visit this place one more time for more of those, all the goodies and the rares and stuff. I don't know what level of stuff this is. This area. And I'm pretty sure the Autumn is the place where we get the agave seeds. So there's quests here. Cutlery Mark 6. What did I need for the Cutlery Mark 6 other than... Was it Plastanium? Don't tell me it was Plastanium. Probably is, isn't it? I know the Plastanium tier. Yeah, Plastanium ingots. Plastanium. Times 50. Rubidium 48. 36. That's actually pretty good. But with what I have, I should be able to do some mining even in the deep desert. Can I survive there? Most likely not. So what I want to do is a new vehicle. Easier said than done that though. So. This. I'm afraid I have to go and walk my dogs. We've achieved a lot today. We have now entered the age of duraluminum. We have played around with the Ornithopter. I could try to make Mark 5 Ornithopter, sort of slowly but surely. Hope for the best. Or else I'll need more. I need more of everything, pretty much. But I think aiming for the assault one would make more sense for just mining around here. Cabin, chassis. God damn it, we're gonna need so much duraluminum. That's 70, that's 70, that's 70, that's 50. Gee, that's about 2, 3, 4, 5. Around 700 duraluminum is my guess. Pretty sure we're okay for everything else. Cobalt paste, easy to get to as well. But the duraluminum, man. That's gonna be a tough one. Good thing we have pretty strong water production now. There you go. All of that into here. I think we're pretty strong on the whole jasmine crystal for now. So it's aluminum mining. That will be our big hurdle. So a bigger booty. Utility rear, buggy engine. Storage Mark 5. Oh, we could make one. That would make the mining more efficient. Quite a lot at that. The cutter ray would also make it good. Make it better. Pretty sure we'll go past that soon enough. Those two, well, like I said, I can buy them. This can be looted from science stuff. This is deep desert, but also purchasable from vendors. This one, though, I just need to make. Now, was there a water cistern here somewhere? They're built somewhere. Very sensible. This wouldn't happen to be a sort of sensible storage. Yes, it is. Ooh, would you look at that? Heckin' wonderful. Oh, I get XP for... Oh, journey complete, life from death. Huh. Neat. Right. The better buggy booty. Oh. So many goodies. But yeah, we have to improve the buggy storage. Buggy engine would be nice. But is it necessary? Different question. Cutter ray. Duralumin is on the way. Capacitor and cooler. We'll get there shortly. Oh well. I keep on forgetting what I'm doing. And what little water I had to make more duraluminum. And like I said, I gotta go. I gotta walk those dogs. They have needs. Which means I'm gonna push the wrong button apparently. Followed by looking at our dude. Still need a better helmet. But what we got is pretty good so far. Now if we do this one, we can sit down, be all chill about it, enjoying these luxurious carpets. We'll sit in front of the worm. The wormiest of them boys. And we quit the game. I hope you all had fun. I most definitely have. And I'll be back here tomorrow. Right now, we're gonna clickety clackety on the shady of the rady and see who is up and what are they doing. What's going on? First we'll check on rated you. Who have I not been rated in a while? Well, these people. I have actually been rating a lot, so they'll wait. And oh, here's one. Killadrix is now doing Steam Next Fest Demo Day. Now that sounds exciting for all, yeah, because he's trying out new games. New games with new demos. What's coming out? What's the new in the Steam Next Fest? So I think that could be good, yeah? So rating on over to Killadrix. And in the meantime, thank you all for hanging out. I had a lot of fun. I hope you had a lot of fun. We achieved many things today, even though a lot of it was, well, mostly grinding for resources, but I gotta say, it's a good game where grinding for resources can be that fun in the end. And I am just so excited about getting my hand on that Assault Ornithopter and really being able to carry even more resources, even more fast. I think we're all gonna have a blast. But until next time, my friends, I've been Hannu, son of Hannu. I hope you had a good time. See you around, King Bacon. You rock. As does each and every one of you. I want to thank you all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you all had a good time. I know I did. I'll be seeing you around. So until next time, ta-ta.